dinner, had dessert, showered. So we're gonna start. We will start streaming day 3 now. Streaming day 3 now. Streaming day. Hopefully, hopefully if I can figure out what the hell's going on in this town. But also I have to be certain that, oh, there's session notes as if you're playing the actual game of D&D. Anyway, whew, we got stuff to do today. A lot of stuff to do. Alright, let's hope we can get it done. Just making sure all the time that. Wait, hold on. Can't I I should have been praying. Oh. Holy shit. Alright, let's have a nice long prayer, ladies and gentlemen. A bird folk on the run. His shop is in ruins. What sort of business did he conduct there? A famous goblin leader. Her reach sharp, her gaze strong. She wants you to investigate the tea shop and report to her. The content of that report will determine much. A powerful man with much to lose. If he fails his grip, there is no reason to appease him. If he retains it, you are wise to stay his ire. A land cut in two. Your neighbors, the halflings. Speak with them. Learn their stories. Pass judgment if you so wish. They do not care. The gold always shines in the end. No. Come on. Fine. It comes from a cow. You like it. Many do not. Contemplate something else. One strange detail. Fake name. A man in yellow. Follow the trail. Go deeper. Meditate. Learn and study. Her death is complicated. Her goals muddled. She's at the center of a web. But who was right and who was wrong? They are young and brash. You've been there. But both sides want what's best for the city. Perhaps that is the solution. Boo! Shut up, game. He was last seen here on Tolstad. Many know of him. If you find him, you will surely be rewarded. An ancient creature who guards a door to nothing. She does this for fun. You are not the first to complete it. If you do, it will unveil something great. But the answer is not in dialogue. You will have to cast magic to show your prowess. Identity is not using. It's everything, from faction to home life to street. What you choose might be a first step. Choose wisely. Womb. They exist. They prosper. You will not have one! No! For they are not yours to have. But there might be some who fancy you, if you show yourself to be a good man. Or bad, if you want the baddies. Nice, 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 nice. Druidism. The Undercoast Elf is a good woman. She holds many friends and natural friends in this unnatural place. If you wish to seek the green path, then be nice to her and her friends. Perhaps one day you will join her. They do not tell you the whole truth, and there are deals in the background you are not privy to. Tread carefully around the pale man and his 4 helpers. It was not an accident. You're not so clumsy. But the question here is not why you fell. The question is, why do you live? Alright, let's get a move on. Behold, yet again. Nothing. Not a bad stat spread, but also not too impressive for her kind. Good day, cleric. Her voice is cold and emotionless. You might just want to say what you want. Don't bother with frivolities. just to get the very most out of my behold checks. Shouldn't be just throwing caution to the wind like that. That's it? That was the only constitution boost I had? The bag of holding and this hammer? Okay. Here we go. DC 11. 50-50 at this point. Why do we fail? This isn't important. Yeah. If it's so important, then let's get it on. There we go. You clench, you pause unnecessary bodily functions. And some necessary ones like breathing. Then you focus on the goal. Speech. Tell me about Earth. She stops writing. Get out of here right now. Run. She mimics a sigh. The fated man god. Earth of Norvik. That's the guy. Yes. She lifts her hand, pointing towards your chest. I serve his remnants. Celestial, meaning something akin to children of dragons. The term refers to how most humans were slaves to dragons for centuries before the Archonists broke those chains. The dragons do not rule our fates anymore. She's impressed. Celestial turns her head in their direction, just a bit. I uphold my honor through service to the Queen. You should quit. Daryl really sucks. The angel's many eyes land upon you. They stay for a while before she returns to her documents. She is amused. Oh yeah, keep working. That's working. Keep shitting on her boss. Okay, that's a bit much maybe. I'm not sure about many things. Yet for now I serve. For good or ill. Got in. She's a fascinating creature. Ask her more. There we go. Now she will speak with you. For real. What do I know about Celestials like her? Celestials, a gathering term for creatures born out of and from the good plains. There are many such creatures scattered across the coast. The only major civilization of the Celestials is located in Divinitorum, the Golden Horde. Should I even talk to her? Depends. You say what she wants to hear. She is lonely, but her demeanor does not scream, please socialize with me. No, I am busy, cleric. If you play your cards right, anything's possible. Good. You are strong enough to carry this team. Snell actually does a lot. You should appreciate him more. Goblin? He means well, but he's just a bit of assistance, barely noticeable. Men were not meant to carry the world upon their shoulders, not alone. What do you know about the pale man on the moor? She closes the book floating before her. Avoid that creature. There is a darkness there. Her halo spins erratically for a moment. I have been told not to interfere, both with the mortician and his helpers. The pale man's reputation is insane. What the hell is he? He's surely a powerful wizard in hiding. Oh, but he seems like such a normal guy. Avoid Viskin. Helpers. Mercenaries. Creatures who roam below. Dark spirits. They are unofficially sanctioned. None opposes their presence, for Viskin keeps them in line. Another reason not to get in Viskin's way. Do not engage in unless force. Did he have something to do with the tea shop? Not likely. Why? Viskin has been a presence here for almost 4 decades to my knowledge. During all this time, he has never caused any issues. Beyond that, Viskin is also in tight cooperation with the Halfway Bridge tribe. Since they are the main drivers in the investigation, it would be strange if Viskin was behind it. Although if you find any evidence towards involvement, let me know. Shouldn't I keep an eye on him then? If you wish. I suggest He is a weak arcanist. At worst, he is a powerful arcanist. A true arcanist would be fascinating. It's not impossible to imagine. Okay, good info, thanks. Do not engage. That is my advice. What do you think about the goblins? What information do you acquire? How are they, as a people, here on Tolstad? Weak-willed and powerless as individuals. A creature that survives through reliance on the group of greater structures. Getting greater creatures. That's not fair. They're clearly stronger than they look. Yeah, I would describe humans the same way. She's calling you weak. Not okay. Fair. We are weak alone, strong together. You're right, like you're much better. She nods slowly, but I do not see it as a negative. Her voice softens. Humility and trust are important traits in all, for all. Agreed. Guess she's a softie after all, spoken like a true celestial, bound by selfless ideals. That is what I think. What else? Can I trust their chieftain? Lady Sageleaf is a powerful creature. Do not trifle with her or her pawns. Her behavior is clean and highly acceptable. However, she does meddle in dark actions when needed. Perform your duties and leave. That is my advice. What do goblins do here? Just in general. The goblins perform manual labor such as militia duty, construction, various public services, mail delivery, and manning many defensive perimeters in the city below. Over the last decade, they have taken up near all such posts on Tolstad. They are also overrepresented in crime statistics and are several times more likely to join and form crime syndicates than the general human or dwarven population all across the city. This appears to be primarily due to segregated housing areas, lack of access to higher paying jobs, and general cultural elements. The goblins are a troubled yet slowly integrating part of Norvik from what I have observed. It appears to be a highly politicized topic. I apologize if I made you uncomfortable. She's correct. The goblins are troublesome indeed. Lady Sageleaf has clearly cleaned up Tolstad, but most of your other encounters with goblins have been rather unpleasant. Or perhaps the cleaning up has been the result of goblins being more welcomed in Tolstad over the past 10 years. Somewhat more welcomed. What did Earth expect when you let them into a city? That they would magically turn to model citizens, grow 20 inches and turn pale? Idiotic. One does not mangle folk together like bricks. The blue one is correct. That's heartwarming too. Earth should obviously have magically re-educated each of the goblins to mindless servants instead. That would have been future-proof and efficient. Oh. That is not very heartwarming. You have very cool armor. Thank you. She's welcome. She has practiced a formal way of athletics conflict because in her culture one does not do such things. No, thank you. She just keeps working. Do you sit here all day or what? No, Claire. You do that. When the Cornlord does not require my services, I attend the archives from dawn to dusk. I perform my patrol as is described in my service contract. A written declaration of an oath, often used when those involved don't have a trusted deity or higher power to swear on. Oath, legal agreement either spoken aloud or written down. Some oaths, especially sworn on names of deities, have real esoteric power over one's body and mind. They can also be broken but at great cost. So you stay out here all day, then you go out all night. Yes, I work cleric. Her kind do not require sleep. Can I come with you on your patrol? No, cleric. You are unable to fly, and I am unable to carry you. Her carrying you. The thought immediately causes you to stir. What a freak! Oh, hey, Ashley. You cast fly once. It was not worth the investment. And you got sick while doing it. Sounds contemptible? Contemptible? That's the best you could do? It is a correct word usage. Those feelings are very human. My service is to the Coin Lord. She is bound by duty, but where does her heart lie? A truly great woman, commendable to the utmost level. Get to know her better. Attempt to flirt. You will falter. Before the manhood steps of divinity, your manhood crumbles. As you ask about, religion. Hold on. Yeah. Wait. Let's try. How much strength stuff do I have? +1 strength. Boom. Alright, apparently religion is should be remembering to do this more often. I'm already like midway through the game, like an idiot. Okay, I have 18 strength now. This, dear lord. It's not great, but, let's cleric. It is time. Become the man you were meant to be. Speak, angel, about religion. 1d20 plus 4. I need to roll an 18 or better. 16 really, because I have Lady Fair, but that's tough. So close. No. There's no way you're talking to this woman. She's treating you with disrespect, bad attitude, and rudeness, and is getting to you, burrowing holes in your manhood. Holes. Yes, holes. It's ridiculous. Just because she's an angel doesn't mean she can ignore your questions. You need to be firm. Show her that you're a man. A man? A man, she repeats. You said that out loud? What? You are speaking. Stop fumbling about this opportunity. Show her why she can trust you as a man about Earth and about him. Oh, brother. That is not the case, cleric. You do not seem to have understood things correctly. You're mourning the passive Earth, aren't you? That's why you're acting so weird. She goes quiet for a bit, stunned. I am busy. Maybe later I can speak in detail. You could feel her pity you. It hurts. Yeah, sure. That sounds good. Yeah, that is -2 DC because she pities you. Dear Lord, that is sad. Coward. Yeah, whatever, man. You're also imposing. The telepathic voice is dropped down several octaves, all the way down your back, your spine. This is your chance to prove yourself. Show the world what mountain can you climb. Charisma 28. For many years, I stared at you for approximately 3.5 seconds. She says, okay. There's no way to... There's simply no way. What is that? +2 charisma. +1. +2. So I could get a +5 to charisma. That would get me to 16. 16? Ugh. That's a +3. That was a DC 28. There's simply no way. It's not possible. Ugh. Dear Lord. It's already 2:41. Okay, we can't waste any time. Let's get. Oh, it's raining. Welcome to day 3. Well. Who it is? Hold on. Let's do it again. Yeah, we are in fact going to do this every time, by the way. Gold. 19. This is no ordinary imp. His stature and position implies a former rank, a greater devil. What kind of game is he playing? What about alignment? Ah yes, the overrules of morality. Norvik does not moralize over alignment officially, nor does most of the city-states across the East Coast. Why? No expert. One of those that just ain't done a water line. Oh wait, hold on, I've done this before. How does the city handle gender swap? Oh, like air gender potions? That was a huge debate about that a couple of years ago, in fact. I mean, it's most part it's just moral panic, but from the legal perspective, it's almost entirely just a question of polymorphic identity evasion. The illegal act of changing one's identity would have certain governmental oversight, such as avoiding taxes, jail time, or other mandatory regulation. Basically, it's illegal to make yourself a new person if you're a coast in most civilized coast states. Laughs. That's one way to put it. Now, usually these days it's not that big of an issue. Quality or smells are expensive, and so are all the potion varieties. But then in comes the potion of Mask Fan. Easy, quick to use, permanent. Still expensive, but a couple of months rent expensive, not like fortune expensive. You wouldn't believe how many bad boys try to escape jail at the time by sucking up their release for a while. So the city stepped in and had a public debate about it. A whole public outreach campaign and everything. In the end, they only made it mandatory register to use one. Oh, and they regulated which sources can sell them. Officially. And there's some discussion around that too, of course. Should the government be able to spy on you? Should you be forced to have a permanent record regarding your original bodily existence or ancestry? Should a dwarf who really wanted to be a halfling for some reason be forced to mark on their official papers calling them a former dwarf until the end of their days? Or should we allow peace? Or should we live and let live and allow people to shape whatever esoteric physical realities they want to exist in? As a wizard, otherwise you would live in chaos. So these people think you should be content with the current physical realities, like me. Sounding like a true bureaucrat. Either way, it's an interesting question. Or if you use it as one way, some states are more draconic, some are more liberal. Anything else you wanted to ask? What does the law have to say about really powerful magic items? Like what? Generally speaking, magical items are registered when the serious stuff is classified into serious stuff and reverse spells. That is, K-tier effects are free to use, low-tier magic first third level requires affiliation with certain city groups or city licenses. There's obviously a gray zone since some magic items can't easily be aligned with the spell tier. But the city usually looks the other way for anything that's actively started. Asking about other stuff first, then segue into the next question. Do you have any magic items? Sure, got an ink pot that never runs out. Got some of those nifty papers that fly to whoever you think of when you toss out a window. Been thinking of splashing some crowns on a sending pebble, but man, those things are expensive. Magic item capable of casting a weak version of sending and reaching targets at a kilometer. Due to it not requiring a receiving magic item, unlike a regular accepting something is exceedingly expensive on magical weapons. I mean, Norway is pretty libertarian on the weapons front, at least compared to some cities around the coast. International citizens can get licenses for magic family heirlooms. You know, my grandpa killed trolls accidentally using and cut down trees as a chop type thing. Like I said, the city usually looks the other way, even if the law does say you're not allowed to demand that wild shit. What about potions? Yes, that's a great question. Potions defined as any consumable object capable of bringing a magical effect upon the consumer. They are technically magical items as well. However, unlike certain city-states, Norway does have a list of unapproved potions. Stuff like for gaming or for blood or whatever it's called. Those non-alcoholic ales that make you more confident. It's hypocritical in a sense. In another more economical sense, it's genius. Norway has become a home for mass production of potions over the last decade ever since that list was made. Ever wonder why there's so many hags in Norway? That's economic incentives, baby. What about a necklace of fireballs? What can you tell me about it? Ah, a famous magic item. Or infamous. Just to be clear, I'm not in any way connected to the Ebb that started the Coast War, but man, did that guy stir some shit. Legendary ship. He used one when he blew up that airship, you know, for the assassination of Priestess Lona. I'm sure you read about in school. Oh, Knopf is what we in business call the necklace of fireballs. Magic item mass-produced during the Coast War, rare to find in the post-war era, especially with more than a handful of beads remaining. Lots of places in the Reefs have specific laws regarding Knopfs. Arcanists left a ton behind after the war. Whenever a cache is uncovered, you inevitably get a bunch of Knopfs circulating the coast. What laws does Norvik have about Knopfs? None. They're not too common in Ascan. They're covered under the normal magic item clauses. They're strictly forbidden as high-tier magic, even if technically he loves that word. The word tastes good to him. Technically, a Knopf with a single bead attached will only act as a third-level spell, which is considered low-tier magic. Technically speaking, how rare would a fully stocked Knopf be? Very. I'm sure 1 or 2 9-beaded knobs have circulated the coast in the past years. In the early Arcane era, I'm sure some wizards made fully stocked Knopfs, but it's not very practical, is it? The mass-produced ones you'd find on artillery corps or flight bombers, they've usually gotten 3 to 6 beads. Cheaper to produce that way, from what I've heard. Has there been any case of a 9-beaded Knopf being used? I know Knopfs were used in acts of terrorism in the wake of the Free Strider Rebellion, but I can't tell you a single documented case where a fully stocked Knopf has been confirmed. It's not very practical, is it? The difference between 3 or 4 beads exploding at 9 is negligible. Human flesh and even iron will melt either way. The size of the explosion will increase with more beads. Only the heat increases, unless you just desperately wanted to melt. I don't know, adamantine? No reason to trigger them all at the same time. What spell level would a fully stocked Knopf explosion be? 11th? Yeah, ridiculous number. The Arcanist sure did some wacky shit with spells overnight back in the day. I saw this with one guy once, right? He turned his brain to a library with a single spell. Don't ask me how I got invited to that party, but boy was it weird to watch. Okay, good. Good questions. Better answers. What is alive to say on resurrections? It's one hell. Oh wait, hold on. I've done this before. Shopkeep lady. It is raining. Dexterity hold. Okay. Here we go again. One dexterity and int. Nah. Okay. Keep the rest. Behold. 13. That's it? I didn't get anything out of that. Great. Whatever. missing something that ups my interwiz without too many drawbacks? Not really, it seems. It is you. Well, the trash bin got overturned this time. Dream patch. Hey kid.
Huh?
Oh. Washed away the stuff. It is rainy out here. Wait a minute, is that damn elf on the floor? She's just not around anymore, is she? Cozy spot. I wonder where that elf lady went. The answers are probably all the way downstairs, so to speak. Let's see. Alright, it's getting more and more orderly around here. The election is soon. No way. The boxes look at you boxingly. Yeah. Being weird about it. I want to see what. I want to know if we have even a shot. Gold. Nothing. God, two more, I'd be able to figure him out. What? He's leveled up recently. His charisma was 19 before, and now it's 20. Interesting. Okay, that or an error. Elections here. Alright. What the? Look at that. Storm calls to me. Okay, whatever, dwarf. Oh, my bike. To find mage here. It's a shame I can't check out the seagull now that I just remembered I can cast speak with animals and things. Yes! Your study into the magical realm is immense, far beyond your capabilities. Some of these texts you surround yourself with would suggest you can cast 5th or even 6th level spells. Couldn't be higher, could it? He's neutral evil, level 17 entrepreneur. This is an ancient man, one forgotten in this place and time. He has learned much from him if you stay in his good graces. Dear Lord, he's got a 20 int, and pretty decent stats and everything except for strength. Wow, wow. DC 14. Hold on. My wisdom. -2, +3. Anything can up my wisdom. Lord. What is it gonna take? Do I have nothing to boost whiz? Bag of holding, sure. That's really it. Okay. Okay. Alright, moderate. DC 14 at a 6, so I need to roll an 8 or better. You stand there, mulling over all the strange repetition. Your attention is drawn to the air. The air around you. It's damp and dry and cold. Piercing through your chainmail, leaving the uncomfortable feeling that appears locked in this place, this tower. Close your eyes, focusing intensely on that feeling all around you. It's not natural. It's very much esoteric. The negative energy flow permeates these places at the core. All are focused around a single point. The pale man. By the gods, he's covered in negative energy. Even worse, it emanates from you. This is no human. What you're looking at here is but the thin disguise of a creature most foul, most powerful. No mere spellcaster, no mere arcanist, no mere wizard. This skin is a lich. An unliving, everlasting bastion of esoteric power. Learn from this creature. But what do I do with this information? You have a choice. Either try to deal with this directly, or contact relevant authorities. You should investigate this further. But what if... I don't mean to interrupt, Cleric. We've been standing here in silence for almost 5 minutes now. Was there anything else you wanted? Once you're in the crypts, one of the western coffins has a handle that leads to. It is in fact an entirely mechanical lever. I did not install myself. We need to cast Speak with Dead. Dexterity. Nothing. We got nothing. Alright. Let's get down to... This one looks good. I shall take a trifle for an apple. Why not? He's waiting. Wisdom behold. Hold on. I have like basically one thing that gives me whiz buff. Am I right? Yeah, unfortunately it's just the... Unfortunately it is only and only that thing. I'm missing something from my int. I could have sworn I could get like 22 int. Don't see anything. Oh, right. That's right, it's because of that thing holding me back. I need it for his bonus. Screw it. Wisdom Bowl. Level 18 Chieftain. Chaotic Good. I know this stat line. That is not the stat line of a goblin. Something is very wrong. Her eyes are striking your soul. Hold on to that feeling or you'll be consumed. She wields power you can only dream of. Yet her actions betray her nature. Evil, good, is selfishness for one's own tribe, the defining trait. This creature is no goblin. Though her desire lies heavily invested within this tribe, she is far older and far more dangerous than all these servants of hers combined. She knows well the flames of Esoth. Why is she here? You see through her goals, her scheme. Is it so simple? Does she simply love them? Don't we all contain multitudes, folks? An ancient green dragon loves a bunch of goblins. What a joke. Unbelievable. these creatures no shame? Though perhaps they shouldn't have it. Perhaps they shouldn't have shame about this. Why not love? Foolish as it is. I'm gonna get my intern. Can keep my con up. Honestly, fuck it. No. Good afternoon, cleric. Ready to head out? What are you, really? Whatever do you mean, cleric? You know what I mean. Her eyes light up. Leave us. What have I done? Leave us now. My lady, you too, Snow. Yes, my lady. Well then, what is it you see so well, cleric? An inane observation, perhaps? You're a dragon. That is my nickname, yes. But I can see you mean something else. You're very easy to read, you see, unlike me, which makes me all the more impressed. Yeah, I have an eye for these kinds of things, reading people and such. I think I got lucky. Something's just off about you. So you are a dragon. If you tell anyone, I kill you. If you act annoying, I kill you. I hope you enjoy sharing this little secret with me. Cackling draconically. She finds it exhilarating to have someone that actually knows. How awesome. A dragon who will serve her well. It's actually very interesting to speak with a real dragon. They're considered very rare these days, especially one powerful enough to polymorph like this. Your secrets can die with her. This foul blizzard does not deserve your interest. Okay, Ant. Humble yourself, buddy. You are not like that. Men like yourself took over from this beast long ago. Do not trust the words from her lizard. A word from her lizard's tongue. Why a goblin? Why indeed? I came to the city a long time ago, cleric. My reasons are my own. What's your true name? You wouldn't be able to pronounce it. Trent, please. Fair enough, I probably wouldn't know anyway. No? Why would I share such deep secrets? You've already found out enough. Why did you come to Norvik? Isn't it obvious? Good kingdoms are hard to come by these days, especially loyal ones. Fakery. There's something she's hiding. Holy shit. I spoke with Thick Sesh 2 time, archival knowledge. She's hiding something behind her fake lab. She just loves them. Holy shit. I just need to roll a 3 or better. Just watching her, it becomes clear to you. Her many actions, her way of life. The years she spent here building a life among these goblins. If it was for power, that desire is long gone. She's here for nothing, but you love them, don't you? She pretends not to hear you. You love them all, each and every one. Her draconic eyes focus in on you. Out of every lie you tell and every facade you hold up, it's clear as day that there's nothing more you want than to protect this herd of sheep you've picked up. Oh, I love dragons. Yes! Yes! She frowns more and more as you speak. They are truly your children, and you will do anything for them. Lady Miska sagely smiles at you. You are correct, cleric. One eye you do have. It did not start as such, I swear. I wanted slaves. These goblins ripped out of their homes to be educated by humans. They were perfect. Yet after years of working my way into their hearts and into this position of power I hold within your dear city, yes, I grew fond of them. If you so much as ever hurt any of them, I will personally break this illusion of mine just to get the chance to flay you with my fangs. No threat is needed. I just wanted to understand you. To think the last daughter of Tizeraldanor would end up in such a seat, to be spied upon by some filthy cleric with the eyes of a hawk. Once you finish this brat mess, Bring Snell to me. He has served well for many years. I want him to know as well. Good talk, cleric. Now shoot. What the hell does she be talking about? You'll find out. Actually, don't tell me. She'll get mad at you. You'll find out in time. What? In time? What the fuck? That's so crowded. I mean, it's just, look, just shut up. I don't want to know now. Alright, let's do this reporting bit. I can't believe we 20'd that. Yes. Yes! Alright. Engage. Cleric. About the tea shop. Well, well. Her eyes focus on you. Seems to shrink. Go on, Cleric. Snell takes a deep breath next to you. He's expecting worse. There was a dead elf. She lifts her head and gives you a cold expression. Do you have an identity? It's an elf. She slumps in her throne, pondering for a moment. A headache into migraine. Elves. Illim, obviously. May their forest burn for bringing such chaos to my streets. Her words strike fear to your spine. Yes, anything new to report? Perhaps something actually useful. Oh, whoops. Hold on, I can just play dumb. Yeah, looking at the facts, you realize there's pretty much only two ways out of this. You can either tell her what she wants to hear, or you convince her you're incompetent. You did not spend years in training to humiliate yourself like this. How could I possibly do that? Not sure. I'll have to take the risk to find out. It'll be a coin toss, and the coin toss had a lot more sides than two. What if I walk away? What do you mean? I could just ignore the quest and walk away. That way I won't piss off anyone. Yes, that is possible. If you lose out on assistance from the lady who did not complete her task, and she will surely be cross with you. And you will not gain the favor of Magistrate Darrow either. And you would lose out on the amazing experience of completing a quest. Yes, that as well. For sure. Do you want the Goblin's quest? Would that hinder my grander quest? It is important to know that you are able to find the one or ones responsible for the tea shop's demise without completing this particular quest. But it could be a little more difficult. It's up to you. Alright, so a brooch survived the flames. A brooch. Show me now. Okay. No. Give it here. No, I like it. You can have it back. What the fuck? Tacky, typical elven, and magical. Yet also ruined. Magic items are not supposed to break. If this brooch was indeed destroyed by this inferno, then the origin of my fire must have been magical. That's what I believe to be the case. Who walks around with a melted magical brooch? True, it's pretty strong evidence. The brooch itself is indicative of high-ranking elven power. And this symbol is worn by members of the Mender's Court, or Royal. If that makes it easier for your limited human sensibilities, yes. The Mender, Illim, dragon growls at you. Her witlessness has spun this band of chaos more times than I. If her shadow was responsible for this symbol, the foulest symbol in Ascan, the mending tree. What? Horns. Never mind. Can I have it back, please? Do not wish your mark anywhere upon my lands. The tea machine thing was active at the time of the explosion. The tea machine. The tea machine. It was in the process of brewing tea. We even found some tea leaves inside. Interesting. Considering the shop was closed at the time, that is quite the clue. Perhaps this elf was making tea. Perhaps the elf expected company. That would make sense. One more question. What kind of tea leaves were in the machine? Why is she interested in that? Scans. That's irrelevant. Show me the leaves. Show me the leaves. Cool. A Kagameshi plant. She's hiding something. But what? Next. What else? A metal door was melted off its hinges. Yeah, I'm not... Melt. Yes, it was bent metal. I funded that shop. The door was Hardsten, was it not? Dwarven made. It does not simply melt. I double-checked. It was Hardsten. To melt Hardsten, that would require incredible heat. Yes. Upwards of dragon fire. Something like a 7th level fireball was a trick. No wonder it burned down. That is good information. Well done. There were 9 explosions. eyes focus in like fire spotlights placed on your soul. Elaborate. Okay, it's a bit complicated. Oh, please do enlighten us, cleric. Bring some wonderful human knowledge into uncivilized halls. You hear chuckles from the guards goblins. It was a necklace of fireballs with 9 beads on it. That's what started this whole thing. A necklace of fireballs. The chamber goes dead silent. This explosion could not have not been produced by arcanist mimicry. You are speaking of a divine era, or even older artifact. A reasonable explanation would be vexing. It simply raises more questions. I'm afraid so. What else? A copy of the Undercommon survived the flames. She is the wooden building lover. I told the damn bird not to stop that magazine. Might have been a leftover. Shut it. It was never there, cleric. The Undercommon is banned throughout Tolstoy permanently. Those gnomes. We should have had them strung up. They didn't even hire good writers. Snow. This is not the first time she is angered by this magazine. A destructible magazine? Ridiculous. I could imagine a book, perhaps. What do they think? Who reads a magazine more than once? Except those... Ignorami come fussi cerebris. Artis esoteric illicite. Elicite debent puniri trecentis beberibus in foro. Is that draconic? You've broken her, cleric. This is not the first time. Indeed. However, the president of the Undercommon is quite interesting. Appears to come down from her previous investigation into his traps. Even though the Undercommon is deep into all types of fire. Should I mention the magazine looks pretty interesting? It would be funny, but don't. No. It's evidence. Yes, okay. What else? Imagine that shit. -6, dear lord. Not even a problem, ladies and gentlemen. Yes. You go over the details, the broad strokes, putting the events in a clear chronological order. Lady Sageleaf listens patiently as you explain it all. The tea shop owner was not there, but the elf was, and the elf clearly had a reason to sit in a closed tea shop. Was in possession of a fully stocked necklace of fireballs. The goblin chieftain's lips curled to a slight smile, which then turned to a grim frown. Go on. She finds your explanation intellectually stimulating. Time to lay out the entire plot from the beginning. One thing that didn't make sense to me from the start was, why a tea shop? Why indeed? She answered herself. Careful now. You know the truth. Understand it. Say for sure. No, not until whoever procured this necklace of fireballs in my grasp. I do not believe for a second this was a planned attack. There are too many too important targets so close. Had it been a simple fireball spell, perhaps. Snow, do you know how rare this artifact is? This necklace of fireballs? Exceeding rare, milady. Perhaps not a single bead. Those float around the coast from time to time. Still expensive, but remnants of the coast war. Each bead, if detonated together, would result in the blast increasing in power. 1 level per bead, and 1 level per bead, and it starts on 3rd level as any normal fireball spell would. 9 beads would then mean the blast was above 9th level. Yes, cleric. 11th level. She speaks the words like they're delicious. Simple math. Isn't that against the rules of magic? There are no rules. Not really. The arcanists push boundaries beyond mortality and reason. I'm just impressed that dwarven masonry still stands. I assume such power would tear reality itself asunder. But no, it simply scorched a lot hotter. I should also mention there was a gold chain in the hands of the elf. A gold chain, as in... That must be the necklace then. It actually survived the blast. It turned to dust after it was removed from the corpse. Interesting. Once spent, the core chain must have retained some magic. Until trifled with, of course. Well done. You've convinced me of this perspective, for now at least. How is the cleric's health now? Health, my lady? Do you believe that he could require some magical assistance? Yeah. Oh, ring of really well, human. We'll keep you up and running. This joint venture is not yet finished. Snow, cleric. Yes, my lady. I need to find the responsible party and bring them to justice. That's what you do, isn't it? I have a choice? No. elf might be dead, but I'm certain whoever is responsible here is not. Speak with the relevant parties, find out everything about this elf, locate the missing witness, this Frank, son of Frank, dressed in yellow. Fake name or not, if he can be found, you must do it. And then there's the question of the poor fool drummer, of course. But you have until the election, cleric. Be quick about it. Time is running thin. I spoke with drummer. He was hiding in a warehouse in Waterloo View. Did you now? And what did the bird say? Discovered an illegal smuggling operation, my lady. A what? The bird couldn't have run it himself, could he? There was an undisclosed hidden safe space connected with a tea shop. The drummer used it as storage space for the freestriders. I took his papers. Drummer cannot leave the city, at least not in any official capacity. I took his papers. We'll see what he does now. Good. He might still slip on through, but this way he'll at least be easier to catch. We will make sure to attempt to catch him. Snell? I've already sent word. We'll do our best. Of course he will. At the very least, the bird was found, and this adds to the full picture. God, do I hate the freestriders. Who doesn't hate the freestriders? They're not so bad. A foolish statement. Now, what else? Do you know anything about this dead elf? There were words of a certain elf making friends with political circles here on Tolstad. I'm assuming this is the one. I would suggest speaking with those connected. The Oscalls for that involvement, the tea shop, Viskin for the post-mortem. Of course, the course itself. That you should be able to handle. Any more info on this missing witness, this Frank, son of Frank? Not much. Some whispers about a man dressed in yellow rushing downwards. Perhaps he fled into the city below. The fellow's probably dead or dying in that case. Either way, find him. That's all for now. Alright. Shit. Dex Behold. Know more about my guy. Stats and his int is pretty low, but his dex, wisdom, charisma are decent. Neutral good, not a bad guy. Whiz Behold. Okay. I only have one item that gives any whiz at all. That stupid bag of holding. 1d4 HP per hour. Alright. There we go. This elf is seeking an escape. Why be here of all places? Her matriarch. Yes, this woman is in trouble. Just like you. Alright. Seems like a good idea. Hold on. Not the worst balance of stats, but it'll have to do. Alright, we need to get down. We have to talk to a lot of people. Let's find the Asgalists first. Snell's house. Where are they? RNA. That'll matter at some point. Oh yeah, we should probably turn in the... Constitution. It's just the bag of holding, the ring, and my hammer. Behold. 16. Not nothing. Alpha knows he's privileged. He hates it. His ideal clashes with his blood. And he has pretty decent stats overall. Not bad. Just some low wisdom for an iconoclast like him. What about charisma? Follows the Asgard way not due to choice, but due to indoctrination tradition. He wants to live up to someone, his father, a patriarch. Alright, that's not much more. Alright, let's hand in this quest already. As you enter the sweaty apartment with billion cartridges in hand, you encounter a rock in a hard place. The rock being a red-faced dwarf and the hard place being the unyielding stubbornness of a teenage girl. You ruined a decade's worth of goodwill. The dwarf slaps the mass newspaper page against his massive forehead. For what? The word slap is a dwarven national pastime.
Oh.
The girl snatches it from the dwarf's hand. Show me. Show me the single thing that's false. I dare you. It's not truth or falsehood that matters. It's the content, the message. It's... The dwarf mutters to himself and notices you approach. Mr. Cityman, am I interrupting something? I've got your special ink here. Newspapers make nothing but friction. No. She quickly takes a step towards you and quickly grabs a set of ink cartridges. Look out, Foz. The cleric just allowed us to reach the entire city. They need to hear this. I got access to the warehouse. It was pretty hard. I had to... Do you know how much the palace would love to see an article like that? Do not put me in a position where I have to tell the foreman to denounce the chant. For folk. Ah, I feel like I need to step in here. Maybe I should go for the reason. Do you now? He then takes a deep breath, rubbing his eyes. I apologize. We're having an issue. I'm just trying to... Mr. Cityman, please enlighten us. What does the law say on criminal incitement, specifically in print media? It's a maze of rules, few of them well written. Practically, it's always an it depends. Depends on who enforces it and who gets enforced. Then I suppose that grave zone would be a wonderful place to die. Look, Alphonse, look at where we are. I'm in a closet with this goddamn esoteric mess of a machine blowing hot air up my ass. The city already guts us at every turn. The protests in the towers, your PPG problem, that bullshit with the Silkers Guild, they will never work with us. Now's our only chance. We have the people's attention. It's time to drill it into their heads that they have the power here. You're missing the entire picture, girl. She's clearly being unreasonable. You're correct. The people have power here, and we use that power responsibly by creating lasting, lawful change. If you keep writing about the violent revolution, the average person will think you're crazy. And even worse, if you push for all this other socio-relation crap. What is feminism also just an ignorant reworking of Asgard's ideals? No, it's... You know I am very much in favor of pressing down hierarchies, but to put such a threatening stance on the way people have lived for centuries, it's not wise. It's not wise to tell women and oppressed minorities that they should have rights. They have rights. We have universal suffrage. Norfolk is the most egalitarian city on the coast. We spent decades working on that. Universal suffrage, sure, but 9 out of 10 guild leaders and business owners are human men. Women earn lower salaries across all work sectors. Citizenship is withheld from other folk types on the basis of so-called monstrous traits. Halflings are constantly extradited to the Horde, while every major faction ignores their pleas. Mind control being used somehow as a legal tool of the state. And despite the out calls, over and over again, none of the forefolk have even begun to address any of our core demands. Don't even get me started on the rights among MGIs, or the femme beard debacle, or your refusal to stand by all of our cross folk attraction couples. We have toiled, Modissa, decades of work, all to reach this point. You'll throw it all away if you try to play their game. You know the party is not behind even half the ideas. The party doesn't have vision. That's why we're not winning. We have as many voters as the Free Striders. Potential for more. You think the numbers matter? After all you've seen, they don't care. We will make them care. Dwarf takes a step back to catch his breath. All the other workers in the apartments just seem to go along as per usual. This must be a common occurrence. All this over a single article. Yes, they say in unison. Explain. She's bright, but she's in over her head here. If she prints that article in the election issue, I'm certain there will be fallout. And it's not just that I have to deal with that personally. I'm fine with that, it's my job. But if she pushes the chant too far from the party line, we'll have to distance ourselves, officially. Will this article really do that much harm? I'm sure of it. We already get criticized for various incidents in Asgard youth protests. We're towing a line here, carefully. I won't allow that to be printed. I can't. Tell me what's going on. An article. That's it. It's a test page to see the article in action before printing it, putting in the issue. Skim the article. We built this city is the name. It's an emotional and moving page off about recent events and the future of the Workers' Party. The author reads arguments about city corruption with a call to action, a direct call for the workers of the city to not let the Free Striders corrupt Norfolk into becoming another oppressive free city, where wealth is consolidated to the hands of the few while the many struggle to survive. And it lives a list of what almost looks like demands on several wide-ranging important topics, from the Golden Line and guild union membership fees to social acceptance of cross-folk relations and more. It also contains a striking subtext about wealth being extracted from the city and sent east. Yep, this would work on many in the city. Her arguments are flawed but rooted in truth. Can't you just be a little more subtle or something? Or past subtlety? The people need to know that Norfolk is theirs for the taking. Come on, help me out here, will you? What, want me to cast a spell on him? Gods no. I mean, it wouldn't work, would it? In a few minutes, maybe? But, no. Word for hells. Fuck it. Why won't you tone it down? She hates them. She hates how she's been pushed down by them all her life. She hates how powerless she feels all the time, every day. Every time she walks down the street, someone looks at her funny. Every time someone asks when she's gonna grow up and start a family instead of playing around in some Asgard's LARP outfit, you see it in her eyes. Hate and anger for endless systematic injustice. What are you looking at? She says in a scoff. It's your choice. You don't need this article, Odessa. If you publish this, they'll push you out, and everyone like you. Your voices will be silenced in the years to come. Instead, speak out slowly, bit by bit, until your ideas are accepted as the truth. She clicks her tongue and looks over to Alphonse with a frown, and she glares at you. Not today, but tomorrow, and tomorrow, and tomorrow. Fine. Change it, I'll rewrite the article. What have I done? Thank you, the dwarf says and closes his eyes. He looks extremely relieved, but I'm not happy about it. I'm sorry. But really, thank you, Modessa. You had the ink, right, Mr. Cleric? Yeah, I got the ink. He looks over her face. Green? Really? They didn't have any black. Well, shit. I should mix what we have. Should make it readable still. Green is at least thematically relevant. Then Modessa pours the machine. Yes. Yes! Thanks for this. We'll actually be able to reach the last potion doors for the election now. And sorry for the mess. I shouldn't apologize really, but it's an ideological battle. Keep fighting. Alright, that's that done. You think it's smart to cool down the radical stuff in chant? Yes, I do believe it's for the best. Humans do have a very different perspective from dwarves, and that's important to remember. But the party's current manifesto focuses on collaboration and guild organization. Calling for some kind of uprising, even an economic one, would be very disruptive towards that goal. At the same time, with that projected power, united strength of the workers, all the workers, can we truly win the hearts of the Norvikians? We'll see once the votes are cast. He sounds like a man who knows very little, but feels very much. Found a dead elf in the tea shop. Elf, you say? Dead one. You know some weird lookup. Tell me what you know, Alphonse. The elf, was she? The fire, yeah. But why didn't they didn't look properly? You know how it is. It is unfortunate. You see Modessa glance over you, meaning glistening on the complicated frown. Pinja Athena was a friend of the movement. I suspected she would be involved in this story. But Sin is very much his age. No, she simply left the city. Who was she? Illim elf. Strange mix-up, I agree. But she was kind. Who did she work for? Herself, from what I understand. Understood. Officially was connected with the Illim Illiteracy, or whatever they call it. Outreach. That's the one. So what, she was secretly an ask list? I wouldn't go so far. But she helped. Whatever she was, she shared information that was always helpful. Information? She would tell me things whenever I saw her, intercepted messages sometimes, leverage to use in labor disputes, business in the palace, pulling numbers before they're published, opposition that yet to strike. I'm sure we would have gotten ahead on the PPG issue had she still been around. Thinking about it, she helped immensely over these last few years, countless times, so I don't care what she identified as. In my eyes, she was an asshole through and through. So she was a really bad information broker. Into immense good name for it. Was she connected with the Free Strikers? I'm sure she was, somehow. Otherwise, she wouldn't know half the stuff she sent over. But the city, did she know people in the palace? I don't have details, but yes, I'm sure. Did she have any enemies? Lots, I imagine. I wondered many times that granting us so much information could land her in danger. She did not care. So she sounds like she was the best, just the best kind of person, huh? She was alright. What about the Illim? What did she think about them? You know, I asked her once. Now, she didn't exactly give me a straight answer, but something in my gut told me she was trapped. That's what she looked like. A trapped animal. I suppose that's why I hope she just up and left when I didn't give her. She deserved to be free. To be struck down in a damn tea shop. It's foul, really. You know anything about necklace and fireballs? Dwarf and I don't know much about this situation. You mean the magic item? There's nothing. Check reactions, Jack. I can't lie. Yes, to picture of mentioning. Don't think so. Those are dangerous, aren't they? It's the one that started the Coast War. His granite blocker brain's working out slowly. Just give it a second. Hold on. Did the tea shop blow up because of one of those damn things? Possibly. I'm looking into it. I'll do. I don't want that kind of filth in Norfolk. If there are those kinds of weapons lying about here, I want it taken care of. We don't want another coastal war starting over another damn evil fool with a bomb. get downstairs? That's the bathroom, right? Alright, we need to get downstairs. Sorry to that elf that we met on day 1. We never really got back around to her because I'm assuming my sleep-deprived ass kept being late. Kinda musky. Alright. Drunk Sphinx opens at 1800. Path up to Tolstad. How do we get to the city below? There must be a way down here somewhere. Further down, further down. There we go. That looks further down. No, wait. This is also Goblin Garden, isn't it? Fuck. Winding path leads outside eventually. No, this isn't where I wanted to be. We need to get to the city below. We need to find something fast. We need to find that missing paladin and Frank. How the hell are we gonna get that crypt key? Water lane. Okay, I think from water lane we can get further down. How do we get up there? Into the hold. Yes. Yes. Okay, so that helped. Got 20, yes! True neutral. Decent oh, high charisma. The esoteric is closely tied to scholarly arts. In the old days, no distinction between the two was made. But today, in this modernist world, it is all but winning. You have spent quite some time reading up on his art. It is interesting. Research is the first step to grounded spellcasting after all. But beyond this facade is a dispenser for knowledge. This halfling is also searching for answers to his own questions. Namely, what is the nature of power? Politics. The golden line. Straight down the city below. How do we get up there? Oh, so it's either the hammer or... Alright, so it's either or. The hammer gives us advantage, which is basically a +3, so we'll keep the hammer on us. That's a bigger bonus than a +1 from a broken sword. And I doubt we're ever going to get it fixed. Let's give it a shot. Close. Alright, next time. Screw it. This feels like something we should put a rest to. Bigger bonus. Alright, let's try it again. This could be important. Snell helps. Ooh, yes! Success. Fingers work the mechanism with precision. Click, click, click. The lock gives way. The door swings open. You see nothing but black beyond. Darkness. You can see a damn thing in here. It has dancing light. Someone left in a hurry. The storage chamber reveals itself. Broken crates, scattered papers, a mess of abandoned equipment. Someone left in a hurry. You notice the ceiling. Several glowstones lie shattered on the floor. The explosion, it must have shaken the house. That tea shop blast reached even here. That blast, it shook everything. You wade through the debris. This place has been abandoned for some time. Dust covers everything. On a dump. You sift through the papers and crates. The majority of it is worthless. Old receipts, inventory lists, and you find something. A notice, official letterhead. So notice of termination, collective action violation. You scan the text. The roller mill owner fired everyone. They tried to form an ASCOG. All workers dismissed, effective immediately. Brutal. That explains why this place is empty. Owners shut down rather than deal with organized labor. Tip. Classic. They fire everyone and close up shop. Tale as old as time. Or at least as old as factory work. It's bourgeoisie bullshit all the way to the top. Bourgeoisie? Who's showing his bleeding heart? Snell's correct, sadly. You ain't political, please, Snell? Ignore me, I'm getting tired here. At the back you find an office, the owner's private space. Check the desk. Old papers, ledgers, more termination notices. And then a drawer, locked but poorly. The door slides open a snap. Inside lies a smooth stone. One stone faces the door on its sides. It pulses family with esoteric energy. A magic item. Esoteric. Sending pebble. Pick it up carefully. These are expensive. You slip the pebble into your pouch. Time to leave. This place is giving you all it can. If I find anything else here, let's go. Make your way back through a lovely delve. Alright. Whoa! Look. Totally Tolpar. Oh, this is where these guys hang out. Get a load of these guys. Oh, brother. Please don't bother him with that, Claire. So what was this sin that's supposed to be? Can't. 1 mile. I can contact people from much further away now. Alright, cool. Alright, give me any more charisma items for this damn behold. Toli Topare. Oh, 22? Earthfolk human, level 1, unemployed, chaotic neutral. He's the silent type. He thinks before he speaks. He also thinks he's very cool because of his behavior. There's an air of superiority in his body language, in his speech, in his tone. He thinks he's above it all, even his friends. Hopefully they'll stop thinking such things before it bites him in the ass. No, he won't. In the direst time, this kid will be the first one to lean upon his brothers. He has learned to eat that ego of his when he has to. That's good. A man is made by the toil of his peers, nothing more, nothing less. Alright. We're getting that fucking thing. Thing's been pissing me off long enough. I'm getting that damn thing. Kids used to go crazy over these, you know, the ones who called you Apple Boy. Apple Boy. Yeah, this is a great shot at everybody. What a nostalgic feeling. It's great for an adult like me to indulge in these childish toys. Slice of a real gelatinous cube. Could probably sell this for a quick buck next week. Until then, maybe give it a squeeze. Could help all the nerves. Yeah, well. Hey. Sten Buster. Level 1 unemployed, Earthfolk human, a boy named after the dwarven word for rock. He likes his friends, they're his only friends. That's sad. I like your hat. You're probably Dex behold, Earthless. I do like a book. Almost. This is a shitty kid, but kind of fun too. If he was your peer growing up, he'd be one of those fucking bullies. That's not really a massive negative on his part. Pretty much every well-adjusted kid bullied you. But he's got some conscience growing inside that skull of his. He will turn out, if he's surrounded by good men, he will turn out fine. If he's surrounded by evil, that is what his life will build. Pretty standard stats. Lord Cleric. Here we go. Strength behold. Rolo Mao. This fucking guy. Do I like him? Not really. Not really. And why should I? He's not a very he's not the most likable guy in the world, you know? late-stage teenager representing all young men among the Earth folk. Statistically, it could be worrying. If all young men today feel as lost and employed as this one, then everything must be going to shit. At least he's politically active. And nothing. I got 14. Break. Boys read you the class and collective pride to mumble. Oh, it's time to assert your dominance. What are you doing here? That's my question. You boys loitering around or what? Loitering? It's a meeting, an important meeting. Could you leave? What, are you mad at me? It's just, look, you really screwed us over on Waterloo. You worked hard to put us up in a legal newspaper. For the city, your organization is equally illegal, or at least equally in the gray zone. You stole from them and tried to burn their hard work. It was a whole cloth. It's an honest mistake. Well, I disagree. We're just a political club. They're a newspaper without a license. A club called the Resistance. That isn't arguing anything. I don't care. Norvikian Resistance. And yes, look, now look, we're going to start the meeting. Don't interrupt. Alright, members of Norvikian Resistance, thank you for attending today's meeting. Important meeting. Shut up, goblins. This is like King Spark's tired from. You think you look cool doing that? Damn, child. The magic boy clears his throat. Esoteric Initiate Earthness.
Oh.
Stun Buskin. Yes. Don't shout. Here. Roll. Master Whispers. Customer Pain stifles a laugh. I told you it was a bad title. It should be First Spy. No, that sounds like a magazine protagonist. Master of Whispers doesn't. It was the official title of Earth Spy Master. Do I look like a master? Also presenting is the visiting Lord Cleric and his helper. Oh, I'm the help, am I? From the bottles in the room. They were drinking. You guys haven't drinking, right? I mean... Okay. It is strictly prohibited for Earthguard to drink. We're not Earthguard. So you guys are actually drinking. Look, we're not drinking. We're here on serious business. Yeah. We couldn't afford to anyhow. Shut up, Stan. This is a joke, right? No. Cleric, we might not be many right now, but there are tons of members of Norvikian resistance around the city. This is a serious political movement. I mean, we're getting there. Meeting Sweet, when do we go home? Home? No, there's not that much to talk about, right? Yeah, my dad doesn't like when I stay out like this. Come on, you guys, the election's just around the freaking corner. I've got a mission, big mission. Like, actually, mission. Obviously, word of our contact. No, the big short now. We agree to not give people strong suit. Word. A letter. We dropped up a letter with resistance seal. Half of Earth's red eye, half a shield. It's really cool. Half of there's what? No, it's a short hand. Resistance, remember? Yeah. We don't have too much info on other groups. There's this guy we call Shield Guard. He's in the palace. Probably clear community stuff. What are your orders? Just like he told us about the chant being printed in Tolstec, this time he let us know about another problem. A bigger threat. Disillusionment of the youth? No. Where's Pox? What? No. Capitalism? No. Kind of. Racism? No. Although hatred against humans is... Bro. Gender inequity? No. Lack of religious fervor in the populace? No, but also, yeah, but no. Asgalis? No, not this time. Free Striders? No, it's... No, wait, yes, it's the Free Striders. Go on. He told me that the Ascani Reeds Trade Company, that's a Free Stride company, they apparently have some very important documents hidden in their office in Waterloo. Specifically a contract for a deal called the Harbor Accords. He wants us to... Actually, he didn't specify what we should do. He never does. But he strongly supplied that we should seize it. For the state, as you know, without being attacked stealthily. He wants you to steal from a Free Strider company. He wants you to seize it stealthily. Tell us more about this contract. It's apparently very secretive, but the contract's being kept inside the office. What do you know about this company? It's an evil Free Strider parasite, sucking the city from its resources. And it's all more clear in the manifesto. Can I read it? No, it's members only. Only gets to read the manifestation of the organization that we've already joined. Yes. Don't show it. What do you know about the building? I hear it's guarded pretty heavily. They've got a hippogriff on the roof. It's a griffin. Griffin is the common spelling of Norfolk, although Griffin, Griffon, and Griffin all can appear in various places across different lands. Whatever. Don't think that's magical locks, though. That's usually hard for places with a lot of movement going on. You sure know a lot about security, kid. My brother works at the locksmith. He does arcane locks sometimes. So what are you gonna do? We just need to sneak in when it's dark, locate the safe, and crack it. It's apparently hidden behind a mirror. It wasn't very specific, but hey, how many mirrors do they have, right? Like I said, Dad doesn't want me out on the streets at night, so I'm gonna skip. Isn't stealing illegal? Yes, Dad, it is. Don't be pussies. Ugh, this is the real deal. We can make a difference. Rolo, I don't think it's a good idea. You know what the Free Striders do. Oh yeah, litigation, litigation, litigation. I agree, it's a bad idea. Damn it. He has a mission, he is unable to complete it. Perhaps it's trust truth for people instead. Well, screw it, we'll make up some excuse. That sucks. Unless the cleric here wants to do it, then yeah, sure, we'll skip. Don't you guys have jobs to do? We're doing important work here. Should I make fun of them for being unemployed? No, that'd be horrendous. These boys are simply products of a faulty system. Making light of that would be as mean-spirited as making fun of a short person for being born without certainty. They're just lazy boys. A good kid can get a man going, but it needs to be cosmic or just a good piece of advice. Do you get paid for holding these meetings? Our service to the city is not something you can put a price on. I'm actually, I work on Waterlane on some days. The magic kid raised his hand. I used to deliver milk as a seasonal thing. Rolo worked at the fishery. These assholes fired me for not keeping up a bullshit quota. So yeah. Clerics, we wouldn't have proper jobs to see was affected. Affected with what? Outsiders? Free Striders? You mean immigrants? Sometimes, but not like, I have a friend from Florida, he's cool. Like, and Licky's famous Vorgani. There's a difference between immigrants and immigrants. Where the... It's complicated, okay? Norvik has always been a place Earth conquered for humans, but he was also friends with lots of other folk. So the main issue isn't really immigrants, it's more like when there's so many immigrants that the city can't really keep everyone, like, happy. Sure, something like that, but in the end, the Free Striders made a bunch of crowns in the city, while Earth folks suffer. We don't like that. We don't. We really don't. Really don't. Sounds like you dislike the breed of breeds more than you like dislike immigrants. Just get a job, how hard can it be? Yes, that's exactly it. He's so happy not having to feel like a racist. Have you tried getting a gig at any of the guilds the last couple of years? 70 hours a week at the fishery got me barely enough to afford rent. Had some food on top of that, it's barely enough to survive. And then they cut the hourly rate to keep up the pressure from investors. You know, for breeds. It's a shit show. I can recommend you boys into the Earth Guard. Do I really want to do that? Good luck with that. I don't know if I want to make these guys police. What? It's not sunk in yet. Yeah, you get fast-tracked into training. The 10 sphere suddenly washes over you, but that's... And you could be a cleric one day. Are you serious? Earthguard, isn't that clerics? Lots of different Earthguard. Street watchers with questions. Make a great law enforcer, big guy. Law enforcer. Earthguard members typically trained to defend walls of the city. They're the big group of creatures from the wilds breaching into the districts, even the unofficial ones. Typically some tough bastards as they get to see so much combat. Huh, I thought only nobles had questions. No, they changed that. Read about it in the paper. Though being a street watcher seems like a bit of a shit job. The most basic type of Earthguard men are trained to patrol the streets, steal from crimes, and generally act like as the law in everyday life in the streets of London. They're led by top watchers, high-ranking led by the low-ranking street watchers. Many of them are low-ranking clerics and large magic investigations. This is the rank game for them before they scope up their power politics. As his friends with the blonde hair and recommendation disbelief. So this is therefore, if you put them into the system, they won't get a chance to continue this resistance. Of course, if you fail, they might reject you. So don't listen, but maybe a job, take it or leave it. Think about it, we all will. Where were you on the day of the explosion? I was home. Same. What about you? I was at Tony's place. His dad can vouch for it. And if I did have a power explosion, I would use a little tea shop. Even less an Ascal rat hole. We're all at home then. jerking one shot at work. My little brother was close though. Thank Earth he didn't get hurt. He told me the fire being weird or magic or something. Probably magic. So yeah, esoteric bullshit. He works like on the kiosk on the Florida Road. What do you know about the tea shops? Some bird folk, I don't know. Never talked to the guy. The rest of you? You ever hang out in the tea shop? No, of course not. He's an Asgard hangout. Well, this was there a lot from what I understand. But she knows a lot about it. Good. Say the word if you need anything else. Rolo, is that a nickname? Does he hang out in the lower room? No, it's just my name. It's very normal or folky. I have two uncles named the same. Two? Where'd you grow up? Over on Wall Street. A long street going under the shadow of the old city wall. Famous for being one of the most tightly populated areas in the city, located in western London. Oh, it didn't, recommend all that. Good place. Was a nice thing. A bit cramped. It's not bad. Not that bad. We lived in an apartment right at the river. Stuff happened. Then we moved to Tulsa. Not that big of a difference, to be fair. My little brother likes to hear better, though, so that's good. Might join this movement. Because my city needs me. Right? So you're not just bored and looking for an outlet, honorable cause. The city doesn't need you. Kids, stop playing around. No. He's guilty. What does your father think of you being in this movement? Considering he's dead, I don't think he cares too much for mother. I'll ask her if she comes home this month. Look, it's me and my brother, alone, okay? It's fine, we both work. Sure. Oh wait, this is just a roof. Alright, it's 1800 now. Well, it's 18 now, so we may as well. The sun is gonna sleep. The drunk sphinx is open. Wait, I should run. Looking out over the ledge towards the windmill's blades, you see them spinning as per usual, except one of them left sitting stuck. You see a rod, a fancy thing decorated. How did I know? Esoteric Ebb. Interesting. Here's your spot something interesting. That design is quite easy to spot among the mass-produced arcane era magic items. It is a full rod. What are you looking at? Oh, looks like a rod. Weird. Snell won't want you to fall. Hold on. Dex. If I can grab the rod, I can make use of it. This stupid bucket held up. Let's do this. Let's fucking do this. Challenging. Okay. You got it. Reach out, getting as far as you can. Oh, for God's sake. Balance onto the edge, and you got it. Movable rod. It's a hard wooden frame with fancy iron setting sign check. While the end is a button, however, appears permanently pressed down on. Oh, it's an immovable rod. I think I've seen one of those before. You don't think it's supposed to move though, right? Quick swipe of your hand is its natural pressure. Ting. However, this item is completely broken. Broken how? And Craig needs goblin. Hand it over. Let go. Yeah? It's really light. It's esoteric. Try tossing it in the air, okay? He tosses his hand up and the rod does not leave his palm. What? You can't. It looks like I'm glued to it. What the hell? Here. Try touching it to the ground. As you do, it gets stuck to the ground. Oh, it's a broken immovable rod. It's a movable rod? Sure. Huh. Whatever object it touches last, the rod will be esoterically locked in alignment. It cannot be moved until once it touches an object. until it comes in contact with a second object. What constitutes an object in this case? That would be an esoteric designation, usually determined by belief or common esoteric forces, or set in specific rules led by Jor. In this case, it seems to indicate a dynamic object connecting via mass. Were you to cut off your arm, that arm would be a new object. Were you to place that arm on the ground, it is not a new object. But were you to, for example, staple the arm to the ground via pipes, it could potentially constitute as part of the ground, depending on harsh defining forces in this particular case. Either way, there's no real use defining these rules right now, but it would be interesting for further study at a later date. So, what can this be used for? Oh, nothing. It's quite literally used as a stick. Well, if used very carefully, it could be a bookend. You know how it works? It's stuck to one thing, and when it touches a new thing, it gets stuck to that instead. To put it something like that, yeah, something sure. Look, it's still used. Now you know. Was it worth it? I mean, it's a cool stick. Show me the movable rod. +1 dexterity. I get the feeling that it could be useful. We just have to figure out where. I can keep redoing those. Alright. Interesting. That's for a later thing. Hold on. Maybe we can... It's 6:30 already. Fuck. Damn it. I'm reasonably afraid that I'm actually being left behind right now. That I am fully out of my depth. I am reasonably certain that I'm actually a bit behind in terms of like the intended pace of this game. Could I reach for something with my movable rod? I'd say that it's an accessory. Alright. No, can't reach it from here. It's just fucking me. Where the hell can I get mage? Oh wait, hold on. No, I know where that goes. That's not enough. Got a lot of dex items on me right now, but fuck it. Alright. I might as well get this done as early as possible now that the drunk sphinx should be open. Let's go talk with the hag. That's another lead. Heading down into the city below is just like kind of like crazy dangerous anyway. And I also now realize now that I'm standing near Viscon's place that I know exactly how to get there. Idiots. Whoa. Lots of folks around here this time. Charisma. focused killer. His body count must be in the hundreds. The type of man who wishes nothing but for destruction but the destruction of humanity, Earthfolk especially, and the downfall of this invading species upon the shores of Ascani. The more you stare into those deranged eyes of his, the more you understand he is not full of hatred from some idealistic vision of the future. He does not view the future of Ascani as a goblin paradise. All he wants, entirely fueled due to some personal vendetta fueled by sociopathy, is to erase humans from existence. Dear Lord, that guy is nuts. Maybe we'll try to kill him some other time. Fuck it. Sammy, what are you doing here? Wisdom bold. Missing. So it's only just the sending pebble and the bag of holding. Behold. 17. Nothing really changed. Damn. Oh, I got her, that's right. I did. Chaotic evil. No fuzz. Mass torsion. Testicular torsion. 4th level transmutation. Infest is one of the most horrific forms of magic employed on the coast. Causes torsion every testicle within a range of 100 feet, outlawed by way of the Holesmith Ting of 501. Infamous spell that causes all testicles around to twist, turn, and clench. Terrific. Well, nice.
Huh?
She has some weird shit eyes, like little eyes with action. Wasn't floating. Always.
Huh?
Yeah. Why? That's a good question, Stan. Like, actually. The palace around those fancy mansion apartments. Before you ask, my great aunt lives there. Right, she was the old lady was in the newspaper. Astrid Timber. Oh yeah, I read about that. She lived in Nukes for all you, didn't she? Oh yeah. Whatever. I'm telling a story. After visiting Auntie Astrid, I walked across Micah Park. I was like, snapping. Her asked me for a light. I turned around and saw her sitting by the pond. This celestial girl, white dress, glowing eyes, really, really good looking. Whoever floats your boat, man. She asked if I was there. I say no, obviously, but she holds out one of those reeds and tobacco sticks. So I light it with a We talked for a bit, you know, just small talk. Was she nice to you? No, yes. What kind of question is that, Stan? Jesus. We talk, she smokes her stick. When she's done, she asks me to learn the stuff. I do, like in a really cool way. I really nail it. And when she walks away, yeah, just is like, hey, thanks, I'll see you around. Oh, what? That's good, right? That's practically asking for a date. Look, she was a transcendental energy girl, made of pure light. We were a ship with our boy. It just wasn't meant to be. Oh, thanks. Hey, was this about Celestial? Don't worry, kid. Cross-focus attraction is very valid. They're progressive, so we're going to be ashamed of her interest. I don't think he looks distracted. I'm not right. She looks like a human. Okay, it's not weird. Keeps up the glow and the floating. Yes, but like 90% is just, you know, a hot girl. 90%. God, this angels are not something from us. Have you ever seen one? They're like intangible horrors. No. Okay, I'm sorry, miss. I don't mean to be like that. I'm just saying you shouldn't have said so for some girl. Angel or not, you don't even know. Oh, yeah. You mean like you used to do it with this? Excuse me, what? Betrayal. Oh yeah, Roll used to write letters to Medicine-backs, I remember that. Debate letters. She infuriates me. I am in ideological combat with her. Nothing else. So dramatic. Nothing else. I just want to keep the record straight clear. I'm not sure they're just trying to mess with me. I'm not a... That's not a thing. He's just like you. Hell yeah, kid. I'm also scared of women. Yes. I'm also scared of women. That's not what, like... Huh? Is that supposed to be a secret? Nah, don't worry about it, Steph. Talk about anything else, please? I'm drinking. Yeah, hey, you clearly started it, kid. It's crowns. I want to drink, right? Copy 16. It is. I just lowered the cutoff. Yes. You're gonna throw us out? Earth did make sure anyone 60-year-old would be allowed to be served alcohol in every establishment in Norfolk. Originally, he wanted to make it a full-on ban, however, for obvious reasons. Cool. See ya. I don't want to be ya. Alright. Let's do this. I don't know. Maybe this could get ugly, so... This could get ugly, so we should... I don't know. It probably would behoove us to be prepared. Get this shit off me. I wish there was a helmet that was just more clear cut, not fucking us over somehow, but... That's pretty good. It's not bad. No strength or dex, but who needs it? Let's get in there. Alright, well, magic well, esoteric fall. For several seconds you feel nothing but soaring air through your uniform and helm as this extreme tingling sensation fills your senses. The sense of falling. Then another sensation fills your gut. An esoteric sense. And as your fall is gently and carefully retarded until it becomes nothing but a faint descent. Okay. Where are we? Where did we end up? Oh boy. Sure hope there's no combat going on here. The city below. Okay. You can see the whole survey from here. ominous hallway. Oh boy, I really hope I'm not sequence breaking. That would really suck. Northern Caverns, the city below the city. Oh man, where the... Oh. Surprisingly friendly little rat. Suspicious yellow rat. I collect thee, yellow rat. Another shard of... Oh god. Dead fighter clearly drowned when the bits are sticking up. Fucking give me a potion of supreme healing. Wow. Wow, wowee. Also, I can't engage with the dead guy. I don't know what to engage with anymore. He's dead. A skull looks goblinish. You kneel down to examine the skull's remains. Goblin. Old. Very old. Pre-integration, perhaps. Hello there, little guy. Nice.
Huh?
You making this smell? Goblin. Real old, though. Before my time. Before my parents' time, even. Wonder what he was doing down here. Or she. Statistically, this should be a male. They are more likely to put themselves in touch and delving danger. Statistics speak nothing of reality. Wait for the confirmation for your gender of the dead. Alright, Wiz. Okay, buddy. No need to be weird about all this. Alright, so... What is this? Lisa's freelance haggery and divinations. Shadowy foul arms, strange magic. Claws dressed in shadows. You find yourself standing between the legs of the strange wooden hut. As they move, long razor-sharp claws tapping the stone to surface nothing but darkness of some foul spell. Creepy. Nice. They do not appear to react to your presence too much. However, this magic artifact is surely aware. Hey there, claw. Does not respond. Can't talk, I assume, or reply. Anything I can do for you? Doesn't seem so. You can do something with this? Goblin looks at you, then to the esoteric shadow. No. I prefer not to be pierced by the thing. It doesn't have to be violent. Somehow, in some indescribable way, I'm feeling well. Guess I'll go. Oh, another shard. Okay, lots of check reroll potential here. Holy Jesus. Ooh. Okay, buddy. All right. Let's one tiny door. Okay. Lisa's place. Oh, there's our hag. Tiny skulls, not mouths. Trifling. Cardamom treat and 50. Yeah, we're stealing money. Oh, it's Alright, tapping the garden. Nice place you gotta search, right? He thinks it's beneath him, but he won't leave, so... Lisa, the youngish. Hold up. Wait a minute. In case I can glean more about her. Probably could. That'd be a little funny. Although it would piss me off if I... Should I throw you in deep storage? Never let you be seen again. Not... So just the ascending pebble and the bag of holding. Alright, fuck it. Wisdom behold. 21? on. Faye, level 6 haggling, true neutral. Decent stat spread, nice wisdom. Birth through the evil means of esoteric reproduction. This is a hag. A hagling, in fact. Not quite so horrible and foul as a true hag, but that is not always a betterment. If anything, they might even end up in more positions of power due to their nature not being so completely evil. This one has lived a wild life. You can see it in her eyes, the years spent in service, the dreams of a greater life, the bodies left in the wake. This hagling has nothing but a desperate love for life and freedom at this point. Let her have it. She's afraid, deathly afraid, scared of a new life being ruined by circumstance. She hides it well, but you know her. She would destroy you if she had to protect her freelancing. Alright, let's put that away. Oh, put that thing away. The scent of something acidic hits you when the girl tosses cuts of a red fruit into the cauldron. Those fruits, there's a type of mutated lingonberry, a popular acidic berry native to Indonescani, is a staple of the Norwegian diet. Hey, reach me the thistle, will you? She points up toward the bowl on your left. Up on the shelf there's purple flowers there. Hand her the bowl. Thanks. I'm Lisa, by the way, she says, dumping the flowers into the stew. Freelance hag and service divine. I'd normally ask you to wish for a glimpse of the future unfortunate thyself. I would be against a quick divining or two. I have some questions for you about T-Shop here in Trouble Hag. How very cool. You're very much the one who stumbled into my very much secret little hiding hole here. It's a hag, cleric. Be careful. Just let me finish up on this brew. I've been working on this for hours. The hag keeps stirring her gently with a spoon and calling it deep. Though I gotta ask, how'd you get down here anyhow? You're a hag. Aren't you supposed to know stuff like that? Jeez, I'm a walking god. There are only 2 real entrances to this place. You're sure she didn't break down the one at the front? I would have heard that. That's none of your business. I argue it's very much your business, considering you turned up inside my little hut here. Whatever. Your friend here. Halfways? Yep. And you can guess why we're here. I can indeed. She turns back to you. But you're some type of cleric, right? No, I'm not a cleric. That's incorrect. Oh yes, I'm the cleric. Remember it. Will do, General. Will do, General. The name and intentional catchphrase of a famous comedy set during the Coast War. It's a satire commenting on the ridiculous nature of the magic crest of the coast-spanning war. Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. Tea-shop, what do you know? First of all, I am not responsible. I don't have the power to cast a spell of that caliber, not even close. As a hag and diviner, she could very well have access to higher tier spells. I think you do. Lisa, you could cast a fireball, couldn't you? Okay, I believe you. I don't believe in hag. Fine, but do you realize how suspicious this is? She averts her gaze long enough for it to communicate. She's withholding information. I do not use fireball. Can you prove that? Obviously not. But if you talk to the back freestars, they can vouch for the fact that I'm no assassin nor a terrorist. So why in the hell would I memorize fireball? But you could. I could. And I have in the past. But I purposefully do not carry fireball with me. Since it's completely useless for my purposes, including self-defense. Fine. The rest of suspicious this is. I don't care. I didn't do anything. Tell me about the necklace of fireballs. The what? Holy shit. You shitting me? That's what she was. The artifact that you would barter for. Yeah. Shit. That's insane. The explosion, the type of magic can be unstable, sure. But for it to explode just like that, no. Something must have happened right before the meeting. That someone maybe someone intersected. But where did you even find a Knopf? Why was it even in Norfolk? I'm sorry, I don't have any good answers. We talk about the elf. So she's dead, Lisa. She didn't suffer. Striders had deals with her. The city, she was a part of the outreach, an alien ambassador, basically. So obviously she had worked within the government as well. What about you? I knew her like most. Met her at a gig. I was guarding the daughter of the magistrate, some blonde brat. Now Pinja, she could talk to anyone, and she did. So I was no exception. She was a friend, a good friend. Just a good person in general, at least at first. Seems a bit too good to be true. She became an information broker, essentially, meaning she sold out friends left and right, including me. The Osgals released an entire series of articles about hag recruitment, illicit esoteric crimes and needs. Some of it bullshit, some of it very, very true. That almost ruined my career, mainly because I was quoting the articles directly, anonymously. But that doesn't mean much when our freestyles on everything happening behind the scenes. She bled me, like a hanging out to get tried, royally. Translation, she lost money. Seems she did the right thing. She don't backstab friends like that. That must have been difficult. It was. It sucked. She made a lot of enemies that way, Pinja did, including you. Yes. I was going to chew her out in that tea shop at that meeting, which is why I accepted the gig to begin with, but I was hoping she got away. If you hadn't been late, things could have been different. Don't you think I know that? I read the bones the night before. It spoke of dread and doom for those around me. Maybe none of these months, including myself. For now. Tell me about Mr. Drummer's little smuggling operation. What do you think I know? What do you think I know? You're a diviner, right? Drummer's needed. Wanted extra cash and had a hidden room that sitting goblins didn't know about. That's what I'm assuming, at least. No, you're right. I went under our noses. The Freestrider stored contraband with him. Some under the table stuff, nothing too serious. They would not trust him with anything too serious. Like a necklace of fireballs. Yeah, like that. Why not? Have you met the guy? It's all my question. It's illegal. Yes, very true. But he could have facilitated the situation with the tea shop. Drummer did not blow up the tea shop. He might be dumb, but he's not the type to do something like that. Not on purpose, at least. Then who did? A great question. I've been trying to figure it out myself. But the strings only speak of doom and gloom around me, no matter how I search. No mention of illicit fireballing wizards running around, sadly. Tell me what you know, Lisa. It's not much, I promise. A promise which your soul does not keep. Talk. I do a lot of different jobs for the Freestriders. This one wasn't special. At noon, the Tolstad tea shop. I don't remember its name. Nobody uses the name. I was supposed to be there to barter for an artifact with one of the city contacts. The elf. Yes, I was supposed to be there, but look, I know how suspicious this sounds, but you have to believe me. Were you warned beforehand? No, I wasn't. Did you escape the blast? Not exactly. Did you plan it? No. Let me guess. You're fireproof. What? No. Why weren't you there? I was late. You're right. That is a bad excuse. I'd been working all morning on settling down dancers so we could move. The idea was to head over to Ostrogard until the election was over. The Freestriders had some work for me there. But I overslept, and then I overestimated how long it'd take to pack up. Dancer can be a good grump when I'm reducing it. Then I forgot to check my watch, and I was running late. I was right at the crossing when I heard the fireball. Felt the rumble. And it was a fireball, I'm certain. That sound, I could identify it from miles away. It happens, but that's damn convenient. Yes, I know. Why'd you hide that? She stares at you with silence. The girl folds her arms and then averts her gaze. I know what I am. Either someone was out to get me, the goods, or there'd be a chance I get blamed for it. Hags aren't exactly the most popular in these parts. Any parts, really. So I went to Rick's. I've got a key to the Sphinx, so I slipped down the well, set up dancing, and figured I'd just hang out here for a while until it all blew over. Not the first time I've gone to hiding, mind you. You do realize how, yes, it's suspicious at all hells. I'm a clear suspect, but I'm telling you, I didn't do it. You can feel the age vanish from her as she pleads with me. I was supposed to die, then and there. For some reason, didn't. For some reason. You were supposed to be a hack just to find up an answer. Yeah, well, the strings show nothing. Nothing but visions of smoke and iron in that t-shirt. The one thing they do show me is that you would believe me. You will? Yes. Because I know I don't. Because you know I don't have any Godspeed reason to blow that t-shirt. Whoever did is still out there. You can take it or leave it. Now that you found me, I'm not going anywhere, I can assure you. So, smoke an iron. Smoke an iron. Tells me nothing. Clearly tells you nothing as well. Gods, what a mess you made, Pinja. Well, I will investigate further and we'll see how it looks. The haggling lets out a groan, the type that makes her appear more like an annoyed teenager than an ancient wise fate. Just ask whatever you must. I will tell you everything I know. But I did not blow up the tea shop. I think we should take it at stockade or something. I don't know. Do you think you could even take a hag? I don't know. Do you think I could? Somehow I doubt it. Do you try it? I'm not gonna help. Just so you know. Wise scholar. You think she did it? Honestly? No, she doesn't seem like an assassin. If it was an accident, she would give herself a better alibi. I mean, she's a hag, for God's sake. She could probably conjure something up, right? Do you think I could take you? Take me? Oh, like in a fight? No way, I'd blow you away without a fireball, since I do not have access to that spell. You underestimate my divine power. It's not your power I'm doubting, buddy. But I like your feist nature, it's very weird. Historically, hags fight with mind-altering spells. Yeah, don't mess with her. Fine, we'll get as much info as we can and leave. Sounds good. I've got some other questions now. Oh, we already did all that. Okay. Whew. Can you read my fortune? Of course. While it's not my main source of income, some on-demand divine helps fill the coffers quite nicely. What do you need to spend money on? Do you think I need money? What, you think I can conjure anything I want? I need ingredients, material costs. I'm doing a lot of arcane research on the side, you know. And it's expensive to rent land in the city. Hell, even outside the city. Dancer gets real grumpy if I keep him tiny for too long. I feel like how she ever so suddenly as she says the word dancer. Wait, are you expecting me to pay for intimidation? I know that the average third isn't exactly wealthy. Normally the component cost of intimidation is 100 crowns, so I charge upwards of 300. Not too bad, I've seen witches charge upward of 1,000. Material components cost for a spell are fixed to a certain point. That means most currencies that contain a certain amount of precious material can be used directly for component costs and are not affected by inflation or deflation, up until the so-called material break. A point at which a certain material loses component cost loses perceived value such as as normally used in spells. Most breaking point has been estimated in the past, and a few magicrats powerful enough to research this do not publicize their findings. It's not too bad, it doesn't get worse than it needs. Another reason why this divination is much easier for a market. Back in Reeds, my only clientele were the filthy rich. Who else could afford that much killing or dependence? Here, any old farmer could scrape together a couple hundred crowns. Well, maybe not any, but it's not exactly an extreme luxury. I could afford that. Don't worry, it's on the house. She's not surely up to this. You can get one too, little buddy, if you please. No thanks, I'm good. I can't wait to see what the cleric's fortune is. I kind of want to see it as well. A hag giving away fortunes for free. What have you got yourself into? Oh, wow, that's very kind of you. The hag begins humming a shrill note. It causes you to cease. Your muscles, they freeze. Men seek pleasure. Fools seek gold. Vain dreams of mortal flesh are told. Her words enter your ears smoothly. Shagged, it grows darker. Yet 'tis the old world stars with secrets deep that weave the fates while spirits sleep. She slams the air and the coins fly. She slams the table and the coins fly into the air. As they do, they begin to float, slowly breaking apart into tiny chunks. The cost has been paid. What lies ahead, paths are full. For those who seek the power of gold, by claw and fang, by stone and fire, grant me the sight of his desire. On her last word, the broken floating coins evaporate before the hag. She lets out a high-pitched cackle. What a show. I've always loved that part. Anyway, you know how this works? No clue. Don't worry, it's pretty self-explanatory. She tosses out a glittering powder in the air. It illuminates several strings. Actual strings. Look, the ley lines of joy. Think of a single question you want to ask, and I'll see what Destiny has to say about it. But first, I'll just take a look at your... Strange. Most people do not have so many strings of joy. Usually I'd be able to read the outcome of one or two choices in the next week or so, the average chap. But you have thousands of strings, each connecting to your body like tendrils of, like a lot of tendrils. She's really not one for similes, this hag. I knew it. I've always been decisive. Is it bad? Die? You're saying I'm special, like I'm chosen. Are you sure? Please tell me. Your choice? Maybe. Ooh, quite curious answer. You sure it was icy? Messing with me. Possibly. No, it's more like I haven't read a cleric in a long while, but this is clearly just as wide-eyed and straight forward the air. This is a divine connection. You're blessed, buddy, obviously. Nice. Thanks, Earth. In what way? Have you experienced any esoteric events in the city lately? Yes, maybe a ton. This might be why. The hagling scoffs. Not sure how good of an answer I'll be able to decipher when your destiny is all tangled and frizzy like this, but I will try. Have your question be something specific, like ask for the outcome of a goal or event or activity. The closer in time, the better the answer. It is always a danger to play with fate. A true life is lived in the moment, divining only from your heart and those around you. Divination is only input. Do not fear to ask anything. Giving strings will not harm you. So what do you want to ask Destiny, buddy? What should I ask, Snow? Maybe ask about why your destiny's all screwed up. I don't know. I'm not the magic man here. If my destiny is messy, does that mean I'm in trouble? Often, yes. But you're more than anything, it means your path has not yet been decided. You have the power to choose. That is what it means. Does this have to do with me falling into the river? No. Your destiny has always been a nod. You know that in your soul. My question is... What should I vote in the election? How should I solve the mystery of the T-shirt blue? Why is my destiny so messy? Who should I pursue? Fuck that wall. Lisa closes her eyes and touches the strings in the air. They fade away as she does. Follow towards the flip to the base of the gate until the caged scribe spins his yarn. Heed not the maw among the pipes. Delve instead far into the realm beyond. There true choice shall gleam. To die a hero or rise supreme. Interesting. Sounded almost like a guide, didn't it? Towards the flip? The flip must mean the gravity flip. So, go down. That's how you solve the mystery, buddy. That is your fortune. Great, got it. That was cryptic. Always is. As to the chaos of your strings, I will do some research. Really, it might be simply your biology. Some individuals are blessed cursed with all kinds of esoteric might insight degeneracy. Who knows? You might just be a sorcerer yourself. Not too unlike us hags. Sorcerer. This connection with drawer strings was made by your own hands. You were not going this way. Your great genius has simply attracted them all. Okay, Ants, calm it down. The esoteric does not care for your ego. There are many cases where ego itself manifests as the most powerful force in existence. Powerful, yes, but always destructive. Destruction is but a tool. It can be wielded. It will be. So, you're a hag, right? Sure am. But you don't look like a hag. Is that a compliment I hear? Or are you implying something? Sorry, I've just never met a hag before. That's good. But I know tippy toes are dangerous, you know, and I suppose there's a general obsession is to value youth, since death is so oppressive on the horizon. And you don't? Like a very, very old lady. I never got a chance to. MHR was a dirty business. Her voice suddenly sounds much, much older. But now I'm free, a freelancer, a free strider. I'll live for a few centuries further, surely. The esoteric and wild and primal powers to be had together is not as well understood as liches or vampires or wolves. Maybe I'll see 3 eras in my time if I'm unlucky. So where do hags even come from? The grime and cool, the moss and stone. We spawn every evil in man. No, it's actually worse. We eat children. In a metaphorical sense? No, quite literally. So what? It's not just a horror story to scare kids. Nope, all true. Hags reproduce by eating children of mortal folk through bloody rituals to spawn a daughter. Believe me, a hag is one of the most horrific creatures to ever walk upon the earth. You speak as if you're not one of them. I'm getting to that. Their covens hold great power in various dark corners of the East. That is, until most of them unite under the great-grandmother. They did so to fight against the magicrats. They lost, as it all who stood to them during their height. MHR, that's mass hag recruitment, was employed by many magicrats in the aftermath as a way to exploit the primal powers of the hags. The subjugated grandmothers would be fed children en masse, enchanted children. Gods, what kind of enchantment? No one knows. The various magicrats kept that a closely guarded secret, one that has not been revealed to me yet at least. You see, these children would go through the usual ritual. When they were born, they would hold only a fraction of the power of a regular hag. They were called hag-ons. They were unstable. There was esoteric bombs in the war. Fodder for the weak brain. However, produce something like me. A hag, but not. Someone who could be loyal, trained. You may call us half-hags, or young hags. But since the classic hag is so rare these days, and we have the ones who remain public, most simply call us hags. Maybe youngish hags? So you're not really a hag. That's a very interesting and horrifying story, thank you. Don't get me started. So, hags are evil? Yes. I am practically an evil bitch of a hag. Naturally, too. Selfish, petty, vengeful, a creature of spite and contempt, corrupting all that is good. I'm saying that bad. I'm good at containing myself, yes. What's the difference between a hag and a witch? A witch is a woman whom insecure men do not wish to call a wizard. Oh yes, typical men. I hate men. They're the worst. You sound a bit salty about that. Personal issue? I'm a wizard, and I say there should be a differentiation between men and women in professions like that. Oh god. Salty? Are you seriously trying to say you mad brother me? Yes, I am only joking. No, I'm being serious. Then I am as shocked as I am appalled by your stupidity. You are a little man, full of pain and anguish. If you retain such contempt, perhaps one day you will grow into becoming the opposite of a hag, in male form. That will be a day for you, little man. Oh! It stings. Such harsh words from such an evil creature. You deserve it. I've been trying so hard, and they're trying their best with what little mental faculties they have. Words stem from the lived life. Tell me about this divination magic of yours. Divination is not your strong suit. However, there's a logic in here one you could entangle. The divination school of magic is the esoteric art of reading drawstrings, either to make deductions about the present or assumptions about the future. I know that. Well, I don't. Well, I don't know? I'm not an expert on the average cleric's know-how in arcane spellcasting. Legend says Jorah's realm is a bit special, though. What do you mean? Fate. She picks up the giant spoon stir the pot. From anti-Sapalian knowledge to clear extraplanar excursion, it is clear Jorah made our world a bit different. If you believe those legends, then magic is supposed to be shown through webs, interconnected ley lines, bundled into the fabric of each material in the lane. Here, our ley lines are little more like little bumps. Nodes, not so connected so much as they bump into each other. They're not nodes, though. They're strings. Indeed. The practical outcome of this, if you trust the accounts of arcanists who apparently went on excursions to other worlds, is quite simply that, well, divination is powerful and difficult. Some would argue the most difficult to learn. I'm not just tooting my own horn here. It's really tricky with these insane towers, Good, wouldn't want them spreading misinformation. Hagrid tosses some tiny bones out in the cauldron. When they fall, then don't. You see them floating in place above the surface of the sludge. Perhaps you would like to attempt it yourself. No tips or tricks. You can also have a bit of bargain if you're interested. I may need some resources. I imagine you might be able to get your hands on some kind of resources. I need 5 apples, 3 swamp extract, 2 cardamom trees, and a bomb pie. Pronto. That's a shopping list, yes, more or less. Although, skip the apples and the swamp extract. And the cardamom trees. No need for that. It's just a craving. Just get me a mob pie if you can. Of course, if not, you can still try reading the bones on your own. I'd love to see if you can do it. How do you make them float like that? Ah, it's the heat. Oh. They're taken from an ice devil. It's like magnets. They really don't want to get close to any major heat source. Though it's a parlor trick. Literally, yes. Isn't there a manual or something? No. This kind of magic is passed down orally. Where do I get a mob pie? Oh, they're quite rare in Norfolk. Only a few specific bakers know how to make them. And of course, Rick's always has a few in stock. So I need to get one from Rick's. Yes, please. Thanks. What? Don't you ask to risk yourself? Look, she's already annoyed enough as having to smuggle other stuff from me down here. So please get it from her, will you? You're a little sexist. Just a bit. No! No! No, no, no. Maybe later. Fuck. Sure. What kind of work do you do for the free starters? A little bit of everything. Bodyguard gigs, readings, locating lost objects, and information gathering, mostly. Sometimes they pay me to stand by and look intimidating. Hags have that effect on people, apparently. What kind of bodyguard gigs? Oh, all kinds. Some of my early freestyle work in Reeds centered on mainly just following around certain key revolutionaries. One of them was Trade Prince Frederick Moonwatch, a real dumbass. Got himself in trouble all the time. His cousin Mary is worse though, a real clown, especially after his books got famous. He worked for the Moonwatch family? Yes, for a while. But believe me, there's nothing so very special about them. Just a bunch of rich people who got lucky, not losing their heads during the revolution. Here in Norfolk, my jobs usually involve guarding top-ranking agents in the palace mostly. Quite boring. There was a time of excitement when your god died, 10 or 15 years of chaos, but that's mostly calmed down these days. Even this election isn't as rowdy as those days. I don't know, I was very young during those days. Right, you're about 27, aren't you? Must have been interesting to grow up in such troublesome times. I enjoyed it. Chaos is awesome. It's good that orders are interesting is an interesting way to put it. Readings. Yes, fortune readings. In the past, the freestylers used to be more interested in reading the room on various economic policies and deals. These days, they don't do it as much. I think they realize magic isn't what it used to be. So these days, my fortune telling is a science. I try to stick to it. Folks see a magic hut with chicken legs and super ladies, so I can help them all manner of things. But I'm no psychoanalyst. I just tell them how strings they are. And no, I don't offer blood bargains or esoteric solutions. When I offer bargains, it's lucrative. Too messy. A scorned woman comes to ask me to remove her unfaithful husband's balls. I do it because honestly, why not? And all of a sudden, I'll have a ballless man screaming outside my door with the earth gardener behind him. And in most of these states, they have rules about bargains like that, so I can't take away something from the lady most of the time. Otherwise, it'd be fun to do some Faustian shit. Psychoanalyst. Yes, like that mind healer on Waterway. He visited a few times when I was stationed on top of the AR. Strange fellow. Some of my customers down here, I assume. Correct. It's very into the city below. Unless you count monsters, I had to slay a hook horror to clear out this cavern. The young hook horrors are very cute, though. Maybe I should take them over. I could do for a great fun later. Anyway, I'm rambling. Have you located anything cool? Some ancient artifact? Not really. It's mostly lost keys. Although a while back they used to bring me along on some expeditions in the city below and had me locate a bunch of old cat or snail artifacts with fancy names like Huchitinak and Rebaracha. That was fun. Would you believe they never found a single one of those artifacts? So you paid for going around and telling them, nope, it's not here. Yep. And boy, did I get paid well. So you're a spy. I like that. I like that title. Freestriders tell me not to use it for obvious reasons, but yes, I like that. Anything else? What's up with the chicken leg house? Dancer. Pardon. That's his name. The hut is called Dancer. It was a gift from my mentor and I enjoyed my first mega cup. But we've been buddies for longer than that, ever since the Battle of Thason. One of many great battles you read about in military history class, it is said to be the beginning of the end of the Coast War due to the new methods of anti-esoteric war that caused great destruction from all 7 sides of the conflict. It ended after 3 weeks of continuous slaughter with the fall of Thason. It ended on 14th Cronus, 481 AD. The battle that determined the end of the Coast War on the 14th of Cronus, 441 AD. This was the day the darkness fell, and truly fell, and have not risen since. Dancer was with me through it all. We were at the Battle of Thason. Yeah, a long time ago. When I travel, Dancer stays the size of an acorn in my pocket, very convenient. Then I'll pop him up in some rundown apartment block on Kemp Park or a convenient cabin like this. Very easy, very affordable. Sturdy too. Calm down, Dancer was a compliment. Anyhow, is that smarter? Ah, so that's his name. Snell leans in and squints towards the tiny creature in the almost as tiny cage. Huh, would you look at that? No worries, I'm not torturing you for fun. It's revenge, you see. Ah, well, it's okay then. Ah, well, then it's okay. Oh, well, that's okay. No, wait, it's not. It's really bad, actually. Don't be a prude. It's not even really torture. It's just an induced statements. He'll go away in a bit. Looks like he's having fun. Let me explain. Somehow he found his way down here and knocked on my door, not so unlike yourself. And, well, he tried stealing stuff in an overly brazen way. Ah, I see there's a pattern emerging here. Less of a pattern, more like a fucking mosaic. But yeah, he's got some issues. By the time I told him to leave, he'd already stuffed his pants full of potions. So to make sure it doesn't happen again, I'm teaching him a lesson. Do force dancing. Hey, Cage, how do you feel about this, Snow? You make it sound so brutish. I'm really doing him a favor. How do you feel about this, Snow? Might be good for him, but I suppose we should advocate for his release. I mean, if you find the energy for it. Please let him go, Lisa. Fine. There he goes. Wait, what? What happened? It's okay, Smarter. You're free now. You're normally... I think you should have suddenly the goblin screams. A hag! runs away and I hope you're happy. You won't come back here. Not really, honestly. I did a heroic deed. I did good. Let me see a good heroic. I should be a word describe a good heroic is actually it's like good heroic or hero. You won't go back here. Oh really? Smarter isn't the one that hit the same place twice. You won't see him again, I swear. Alright, I'll take your word for a goblin. Anyhow. You? No! No! What? Why would you ever ask that? Doesn't mean like that, I promise. Oh, is that inappropriate? You mean just sleeping? Still, no. You weird person. I bet is mine. Only me and Sir Trevor get to sleep. Obviously. Obviously. Stop that. It's not okay. Your spoon. My spoon? Yes. This old wooden spoon. This old wooden spoon that you try to brew it, the one that has no special wonders and no natural attributes at all. I think they're just selling, honestly. I won't stop you, but I prefer to keep it. I prefer to keep it. To find our own way back from the, we have to find our own way out of the city below. Great. I have no idea how to get out from here. Is that a shard? Thank you. I will steal plenty of these. But also... items I can put on. Alright, fuck it, let's give it a shot. That's 20. Think about it. Logically, these bones are clearly meant to your component with the spell she's trying to code you into understanding. To simply examine the bones, you see the same way you do with all esoteric phenomena. Oh, by, yes, concentrating. Close your eyes. Yes, that's it. Reach forward to the strings. You see or feel strings. They tangle around the bones, connecting with you and the hag. Ah, yes, augury. Far above the bones, the strings appear to fade away, but they are far. That is fate. The bones read into the strings. Wheel, woe, wheel and woe. Oh yes. You met by the sight of a hag doing a little dance. That's it, you can see it. Not many can learn so easily, cleric. I'm impressed.
Huh?
Did something happen? What did I do? You got the vibes, that's what. We got augury. It's no true divination, but it is a divination school. Counting on it allows you to see an outcome in the near future. You either see a wheel or a woe, a good or a bad outcome. Yes, so you know with a bit more certainty what your next action resulted. Of course, it sucks getting a woe. That means you'll most likely screw up your next activity. But I suggest just getting it out of the way in case, biting the bullet, so to speak. No troubles, just see the trusting the esoteric here. Just make sure the reason starts properly so you don't mess up with a bad read, okay? Okay, I don't need the knuckle bones or now this is my personal this is the Veltire method, my personal favorite. You can do it with anything, something somewhat weird and or fancy. Some people like cards, others do darts. I know this one guy who would cut the heads off chickens and have them run around a little makeshift arena. I think I've heard of that guy. What? Fairly sure it was in the papers. Ghoul friend, yes. I believe he set up shop in Verdun somewhere. Terrible person. I hope he's dead by now. Anyhow, just a few coins or something. Oh, we're fine. Now, if you don't mind, I've got some stuff to handle here. So unless you want a wand, make me a wand for you, are you done? Can you make me a wand? That wasn't a real offer, you know, but I can make an exception for an errand for me. I'm out of lingonberries. If you were to get me some, I would gladly share a piece of my current and make a temporary wand. Since you are so inclined into the occult now, blasphemy. As long as it's not a hexagon, that would be lovely. Oh yes, this is exactly what you need. Wands tend to help with manipulation, people management, from what you've heard. I'll get you some lingonberries. Right, you do. I only had those or so. The problem is the Tulsa marsh is pretty much out last time I checked. We probably won't get resupplied properly until next week. There might be some frozen lingon if I around the city, but I can't guarantee that. So don't worry, I don't expect you to find them. If you do, you know where to find me. Can I go pick some fresh berries? Sure, if you want to try to head out deep into the closest deep woods, which should be troll scoping, but that's a 4 days trip. A small forest located west of Norfolk is infamous for stealing a small cloud of green trolls among the women's quarters. Standing only slightly taller than the average human, these trolls live along the process of the Scotty woods. They are hunter-gatherers and seldom organized in any personal civilization. Though they mostly avoid humans since the conquest, they are known to both attack raiders and raids, attack travelers and raid settlements near their territory. Other than that, well, closest to you would be Upper Hollow Ridge, the underground half mountain jutting out close to the labyrinth of right beneath Norfolk, is the area connecting parts of the sea below the Timberline coast. I could find out. Where is it? It's below Clare. Very dangerous. I do not recommend it. But if you do, you should be getting pathways all over the place leading down there. I don't know any here in Tulsa towns, but I'm sure you can find one. Good luck. Oh wait, doesn't this quest? Fetch. So I can't mark it down as a quest or anything? No, I feel it's more of a non-official thing. It's alright with you. But if you have time, but do go find some lingonberries if you have the time. Alright, shit. Oh boy. I have no idea how to get out of here. Traps like these are the least favorite part of my job. I can tell the hallway's trapped. The type of look a father gives his son when he learns about the destruction of the family heirloom, a sword passed down for generations. It's a trap, cleric. Should I touch one? I could do it poorly, but yes, the only way to find out if it's the only way to find out if it's still on. I just know your thoughts on these paw prints. I feel like it'd be silly if I put your own paw prints in the city below. But honestly, considering the bullshit strange traps I've heard of, it wouldn't surprise me if some bullshit puzzle. Bullshit puzzle. Seems something like it's a bird both at the same time. That somehow deactivates the trap for a while. Do we gain anything for getting past here? This is outside HWBT jurisdiction. Considering the esoteric bullshit going on down here, it's impossible to tell exactly what's behind here. But if you're looking to search deeper, it could be a way. Unfortunately, it's worth a try, I suppose. What's the worst gonna happen apart from being polymorphed into a rust mouse or something? That won't happen, will it? Oh, of course not, Claire. Intense sarcasm, defense mechanism. Yeah, this is magical. You see him shiver at the realization. There's nothing more than that. Try pressing yours. It's back. Deep growth from the walls. What's that ticking this? Is that writing? Entrad in par y probaos. As cat speech, you cannot read it. This construction must be from the White Man tribe. White Man, the name of a tribe of feline folk who ruled in the Scandinavian Roman era. The remnants are left scattered in various locations of the band. It's so dangerous. Why is cat speech on the wall? Yeah, good question, but I can read this, kind of. You can? Yeah, hold on. It says, enter as a pair and be probed. Not probed, proved. Like the dwarvish proved. It's a trial. Not probed, proved. Yes, that's it. It's a test. Enter the hallway in pair and be tested. Test sounds dangerous. It does. We're still going to do it, right? I mean, fuck it. I'm ready. Okay, on 3, 2, 1. 2 of you step forward and hesitate in unison. Sir, how far are we going to? Stop! The text! You both stop looking. You saw me looking at the magical lettering on the wall. Al son divino, la puerta se abrirá. Oh gods. Something divine, something poor. Open again. You can read it, right? It's not like I took formal lessons. I just picked up a few words here and there. I'm sweating. I feel dread growing in his heart. Something starts with well, I got All Sun gave you, that's a divine song. Puerta is door. Listen to the divine song and the door will open. Your doom is near. Okay, cool. That's the kind of song. This is the shit. Oh, it's not catchy. You're clearly supposed to move forward and after the song. Survives some pursuit document, the chance of you knowing this cat is approximately zero. But it's not zero? Unless an esoteric phenomenon has to strike you. It is, unless, yes. It's in a ticket. It's familiar. But it's also familiar. Somehow. But that can't be possible unless I'm in a bit of a hurry here. It's been this is a chant. You know it well. It's the river chant. I'm sorry. It's a ticket. It's the river chant. You know it? The prayer? I've heard it, but okay. I get it. The goblin has no idea what you're saying. Why you're saying what you're saying, but the truth is here. So, what are we doing? Follow my lead. Count down from 3, step 1 is 0. Tap, lives in your soul. Must be passed down. Lives inside your joints. The power of the is over to describe. Repeat this prayer, this chant for unity and enlightenment. Take a step forward alongside Snell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 1, 2. The goblin keeps up. Each step forward, being trembling. Take those final steps. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 4, 5. Oh shit. We're out? Oh gods. Be good. We're out. God's favor us, Snell. He could have died there. Cleric, look. Another line of shifting mental text appears. Para pasad libres por mandato celestial. It says we can pass liberally by celestial mandate. Hell's yeah, we can. Liberally. It sounds like something I'd support. I feel like shit. First of all, every liberty doesn't automatically conflict with free striders. Secondly, I got it wrong. It's pass freely, I think. So I guess we can come and go as we please now. Hey, are you okay? No, I'm not okay. Oh, like emergency not okay, or a short rest, I'll be fine, not okay. The first, maybe. Second, I don't know, Snell. I just ran through fire and or flames. I'd say it was both. At least felt like it. First, maybe. Second, definitely. I think we're on the same page, I think. I'll be honest. That was worse than a mass torsion. The goblin's gaze flits around Dancer tile to tile. He's looking for more traps. Finally, Snell seems to find himself in more ease. He lets out exasperated sigh. I need a goddamn breather. Is it safe to stay here? It's cool. Considering the fire, I don't think any Roman monsters will lurk this way. So sitting down for 10 minutes won't be a problem. He's not trying to convince only you. Ugh. This isn't exactly my first trap. We usually hire third parties to stable them. You ever hire any clerics? Nah, not during my time. You guys aren't exactly available for underground chicanery these days. The sprite spirit. What kind of glow globe is that? The Nesson kind. Sad it's my last one. Look, I work mainly in upper and lower toe stuff. The city below is not your responsibility. So I apologize. So apologies if I don't have these magical shifting tiles in my mind since I'm better than sure. I need to apologize for what I've heard the city below is incredibly interesting. I apologize for not being some divine intervention. Yeah, you should work on that. I've heard the city below change from time to time. Most people need to Lord God, you steal tiles like all the time. Since my step, my work is entirely dedicated to the goblin tribes. It's sad the clerics don't get to delve these days. They love the goblins. I'm not sure I described this hellhole as fun. Just for future reference, this garden, this place, it's real close to the garden, right? Sure. I wasn't here a couple months ago. Between the sewer, garden, and apartment sewers, I'm 100% sure this door was slanted forward from the frozen spikes. We bored them up as well as we could at the time. Bored them up, that would last a couple hours. Move around. Yeah, move around. All this does. Esoteric manners down here is mostly managed after the conquest, but it still rises at times and splits into violence and esoteric remedies. Esoteric nurture and city blows well documented. It has more to do with sentiments than you a few stars here are investigating, and more living minds present and less chaotic section. But this, what the bell describes, that is enough to intimidate the popular events in the city. Figure it out should be calmed down. I didn't, however. Oh shit, I keep forgetting about the actual cleric. He's literally me! No alcohol, no alcohol, right? Of course not. Intoxicants are the work of evil and chaos. As killers, we must fight, we must abstain to maintain our fight against discord. Plus, we cannot cloud our minds. We must read ritually, so we can fulfill our sacred quest. We make sound judgments on our people. Oh, so you tried this. You're 14 years old. With lax security dance clubs these days. Shameful ass. Those were the days. I was a wild kid, of course, and I was square still, wasn't I? Yeah, it's not for everyone. But trust me, the city below is very esoteric. The smells more incredible. Grand power present in these ancient walls is good power over us. All while the mystery of the pillars, these gate bells and the gate war, of joy, is left as a whole in our collective understanding. You do not know why the city below is so esoteric. You cannot know, not in any sense of it. But if you listen, if you feel the vastness by just listening here, deep inside the belly of the whale, then you will know all too well the mind-consuming truth. The city below is alive. It's also really fucked up, which explains why your beloved city would give up the property rights to a bunch of goblins, huh? A sad laugh. And these last couple of years, there's been more and more Reedsian scholars going delving to study it. The old lady doesn't let him in on our turf, of course. On her turf, of course. Chasing the waves one of my many jobs. Politely, of course. Not some syndicate gangster. But the other tribes are a lot more accepting. Of course, I'm the job of corn, of course. What is your job exactly? I'm a runner and handler of the HWPT. I do a ton of stuff, okay? I run errands for the old lady, anything she needs. I also make sure operation runs smoothly. Departmentals, the CBS is the short name for City Bureau Security. Anything the old lady needs, I do. So you're a gangster. So you're a custodian. So you don't fight monsters. No, that's be damned. Custodian might not actually be that far off. My job is mostly just consists of talking to people, like we're doing right now. A lot of talking, a lot of running around. Exactly what we're doing right now. Just without the light engineering. Nice work, by the way. The trap. Don't mention it. My cast speech isn't the greatest, so I'm not sure what I expected. We're alive. That's all that counts. It's been shaken up over. As are you. You okay, by the way? No serious burns? Very good as a hero or anything? No, I'm okay. No, I'm okay. I'm very good at tracing measurements. Fine. Okay, fine. Forget I brought it up. Why are you giving the translation? We should take good knowledge of the goblins and previous superiority. What do you think of those traps and that's something we care about? I'm also very good at tracing, so it's fine. That's the Protect Tomato one. Yes, the old tomato rifle guy. They use it between different schools teaching these esoteric categories. You know about the tomato cheat sheet? Everyone knows about the tomato cheat sheet. That's proud. Wait, it's all holy magic abjuration? Because that's the one that protects, right? A shield is protection. This one sounds more of a post-protection. It's been... You're questioning my esoteric knowledge. It's a bit more complicated than that, after all. The esoteric thing, no, but the esoteric is not that problem. Well, it's like interesting. Well, let's move right? So remind me, what's our goal? This is Frank's Frank. But we know he went down. It's a bit of a long shot, but something smells fishy. Like a yellow explosion. We'll find something down here. Hopefully nothing that kills us too fast. Or we find that missing paladin I've been reading about. Lord Gorm. You think he went down here? Honestly, I'd say so. Paladin looking to relive the glory days. I could see that. Dungeoneering for dangerous monsters, getting loot, dying in some inglorious trap. I think Mr. Gorm was out on his own? You seen him? A few times over the last year, coming and going. Never talked to him. He didn't seem like the type to cop goblins, you know. There were some scandalous comments about him in the papers last week. Ah, yeah, about him being outed from the party, right? Look, I think they just couldn't have a missing paladin on the ticket, you know? Don't read too much into it. You think he's alive? No way. Doesn't matter how big of a paladin he is. He was on solo in the city below. He's gonna go missing for months. Guy's gone, no doubt. Maybe we'll find his body. No, he's alive. I know it. That might be for the best. We'll find a very fancy paladin zombie. What do I know? You're the cleric. You're starting to get. I am the cleric. get it. I am the cleric. Day by day, I'm trying to get more of a roguelike. It's a dungeon that doesn't make me dumb wizard. You know, it spells. Remember that. I'm more of a primal spellcaster. That's the one. You see the knowledge base, alright? You got it. I gotta believe it. You sure are. I've been mean ass. What can you tell me about Lady Sage? What's there to say? She did the impossible, actually uniting the rowdy halfways tribe. Before her, we were close to being kicked out of the city. Really? Damn right. That was before my time, of course. We had problems with our old council structure. The councils didn't go well. So, she's a dictator? Yeah, in a sense. Look, I'm all for democracy and modern liberal thought. Hell, I even used to be a registered free striker. But I don't believe in direct democracy. Bureaucracy is a curse spawned from Arcanist bumpkins. Goblins rarely correct this type of essential untruth. The Arcanist did full of progress they stopped relying on this bureaucracy and meritocracy. From this bureaucracy was a symptom of that disease. Sometimes you do need a strong, wise leader to lead people. Allowing one person with power to do is efficient, but it can easily be in trouble forever. You're correct. The important part is just that the leader A is wise and B does not have power to come to the needs. Which in the old lady's case, she's remained wise. I see that change after that change in time is so soon. Wow. I can't give you an objective truth, sadly. But I know Miska Sage. She is a great leader. I'm proud to serve her. And truly loves her. No leader rules forever. Even those who theoretically can rule forever cannot. A leech can hold power for millennia or more, but over time it becomes statistically more and more likely for a state to be made. What about her succession? It's complicated. In the case of her passing, she will leave power to the old but slightly reformed council structure. I'd be on that council, for example. I'm one of the designated elders. Sounds like she's on the same mindset as most dictators. I'll be in charge forever. So if she died, you get more power, eh? Interesting. So she's not leaving heir. Doesn't sound like she's really planned anything. That's one way of looking at it. Lady Sageleaf has been around for over 30 years. She's going to be around for a hell of a lot longer, too. Right now, we got more pressing things to worry about. Does she have a consort of comes kind? Why? You interested? No? No. No! So we're cleric, I'm devoted to my service. Lady Sageleaf is one of the greatest goblins who's ever lived. This new goblin. She has no need for consorts. Neither do you. Straight. He's idolizing her. He clearly sees her as more as a god than a master. And also, he's clearly got a hot spot. I'm guessing you enjoy working for her then? I do, cleric. That's good. How long have you been working for her? Yeah, it's been almost 10 years. Damn, I've only been a cleric for... I meant to say, I've been the cleric for about 5 years now. My Earthguard training was 3 years, and I've been in towers for 5. Time takes us all. Very interesting. Anyway. How about you, cleric? What do you think about the old lady? Let's see. To be honest, the goblin probably does not carry too much money from you anyway, but it can be used against you. She appears to be a really good person. What do you really think? No, really, I admire strength truly. Well, yeah. Alright, didn't expect that. She is a dragon. We got up. Not many tall folk intend to view her in that light, as I'm sure you can imagine. Sure. She can have that effect on people. For some strange reason, tall folk don't tend to enjoy being talked down to by goblins, nor women, especially goblin. Yeah, that. Look, it doesn't really matter. As an elder of the tribe, I can tell you, as a representative of the city, Lady Sageleaf is a force of good in the world. I can promise you that. The non-human folk in the world aren't in any ways impressed by the state of dominant culture. Goblins have always been most defended, ever since the horrible genocide. It was a war. The conquest of fallen come by God's strength. Come on, man. The war against the divine God is not a war. It is a one-sided extermination. Goblins don't have to fight. They could have surrendered, like the 3 tribes did. The 3 tribes who were stripped of their language, their culture, and their land. They were given a new home. They were forced to. It was them or us. It was You know, it's good to see this. See what? Comment on the niceness of the street. It's good to see this, like the city and the goblins working together at last. Conflicted smile. You ever meet him? Who? Earth. The goblin asks you about your god. Oh, how interesting to see him broach such a topic. Shooting folks in genocide. No snow. Earth faded before I was born. First generation post-Earth, huh? It's for the best. Never meet your heroes, right? I imagine those heathens chanting tokens would be too cheerful if you were to nor every other celebrate you across the coast for dead gods. I always hated Earth. Excuse me? I grew up being told to be grateful. But let me ask you this, Claire. If you were the last of your kind, one of maybe 8,000 or 9,000 humans left in the world, and you were then told to be grateful to be alive, just because the same monster that destroyed your entire culture has also decided to let you live for some reason, would you be grateful? This speaks of the Goblin Genocide. Goblin Genocide. The destruction of the Goblin clans was founded by Earth around 50 years ago. 3 clans were then integrated into Norvik, with their new generation being put through human schooling. The Goblin Genocide was Earth's greatest mistake. It's good to know our current prediction was due to a mistake. Thanks for clearing that up. There aren't many humans left in the world either, Snow. Sure. What was it like? Was it like 80% wiped out during the post-war? 90? I read about it. Sounds terrible. It wasn't. It was. I wasn't there, of course. You know, my ancestors. My people all left before the worst of it. We brought it on ourselves. We were the last bastards who were being facetious, Goblin. I don't know. I suppose you could view the Arcanists as a sort of outside force that caused the whole thing. But you know damn well that they were human too. Men caused their own oblivion. There's a shallow way to look at it. There's some agency, I guess. Human and goblin doesn't matter. No, I do not consider myself in any way trapped in one of these tragedies. I don't believe it's healthy to hold that over your own head. I think it all comes down to what we've got today, then. You have a say, at least. We didn't even get to keep our language. Whatever. I guess I should just be grateful. Grateful. Should you be grateful? He's expecting nothing good to come out of your mouth. It is a hard question. A man should not simply lie down and take whatever subjugation arrives at the hands of a tyrant. But sometimes a man also has to make difficult positions to protect those he loves. The goblin wants you to tell him you'd share his anger. Obviously. If your people fell and they did not have the power to move, it is as simple as that. Thank you, Int. Alright? But should not lead to revenge. It should lead to comprehension. I would be grateful. I would hate the monster who destroyed my people. I refuse to care. It would be a death in soul. A collective soul of sorts. Every goblin asked themselves that question. To be a Kran, or not to be a Kran. We all got different answers. What to do when the past is erased. They must have fallen asleep from sitting on the dungeon floor. Some focus on building something, culturally or politically. Some try to get rich in this new free strider world. Some of us, we hate Earth. A little bit of hate, yeah. But afterwards, I only do one thing, cleric. I serve Lady Sageleaf. That's enough for me. This goblin is one of the good ones, true. Orderly, strictly trained, conscientious. His queen, his dragon, whipped halfways into shape over such a short span of time. He does not need to think so much of his position. His culture was eradicated because of a utilitarian choice by an oppressive numinist. Yes, that was then. Now is now. As long as he keeps this up, he will, along with his peers, have created a new type of goblin 1,000 times more useful. What the fuck is wrong with you, Int? Once you take power, these goblins will be fine servants. Fuck yourself, Int. Your heart is beating fast. You can hear it. Every word out of Snell's mouth is tinged with generations of pain. His father, his father's father, who was slain by the god you uphold, is that one highest good. How does that work? The answer is it doesn't. Earth destroyed folk. He personally performed multiple folk mord on this band. That is not something you or any human of his creed will ever be able to ignore. Not without bleeding your souls dry in the process. A dwarven term meaning genocide, it was originally coined by Asgal himself, who used it to support the idea of folk rights. Rights inherent to all sentient beings, regardless of folk type, sex, nationality, ethnicity, language, religion, or any other status. Originally spread by Asgal, and is today a hotly debated topic across the coast. Snell shows great restraint every day, and you test him each moment. These yellow eyes seem to behold you, seeking another answer. This one's on me. What? This, short rest. It's on me. Lovely. The sprite light fizzles out just in time. It's good to go. I'm good to go now. Alright, back to the city below. Something's off here. Oh, where am I? Apples! Yes! Give me the fucking apples. Give me the fucking apples. Another one-way door. Fuck, dude. There is so much to explore down here. So much food. These are the sewers below water lane. Grill and some crates. At the end of the sewer path, you encounter a stove. Around it sit some crates and looks like a packed bedroll. This is a camp. Who camps in the sewers? I don't like this one bit. Recent, huh? Is it normal to camp in a place like this? No, Claire. Orbit sewers are notoriously dangerous. No sane person would rest here or survive. No, Wisdom! You idiot! Someone is here! It's crazy to see animals hatched. Waters liquid, aged WPT. Huh. We've had shipments going missing in water lane, on water lane, periods. Now I know where they end up. Spices, potatoes. Some food? Just food. Over time it's been a lot. Yes, these crates all food. Why food? The glance reveals most are empty. Whoever is down here is clearly siphoning off resources from the halfway bridge tribe. Why food in the sewers? A foolish question. Well, obviously, this is a hideout of some kind. I've been trying to nail this thief for a while. Figured it was some organized thing. Considering the size of this hall, it's gotta be. You never thought to check the sewers? Of course not. It's not even connected to water lane, except for the water flow, and that's... Those motherfuckers. You see what they're doing? They've been dumping crates in the water flow, then catching them down here, probably with a net or something. Diabolical. I'd be impressed if it was my job to keep track of this shit. A hunter. Why food? Now, I've been asking myself that very question, and I could never quite figure it out, but look. The goblin shows a loose lid of a crate nearly empty inside. Maybe there's a colony of sewer folk eating this stuff. Oh god, you got a mega monster. Should they be shipping it to someplace else? Doesn't look like it. Whatever they're doing, it's being eaten here. Off the top of your head, you could calculate that 3 full-grown adult men could live on this amount without problem. Or one very large creature, like a Luxori, a minotaur, elephant folk. Known for their massive size and ability to keep growing their entire lives. As part of Celestials, most of them live in Divini, Torum, and Yi, although some are known to migrate peacefully into the valleys of these companies from their Girikun homeland. Dwarves generally have a very good relationship with them. The nomadic central land of Luxori, a white mountain with a bowl-shaped, miles-wide valley at its peak. All Luxoris had to travel there once in their long lifetimes. Wow. Comes creeping. This is making me hungry. Really? Why do you act surprised? I'm eating these food. That's normal. I am normal, so no. Do not. No, it's just, I haven't seen you eat anything but apples, I think. I think I ate some mushrooms off the walls too. Apples are food. I'm aware. But look, I just assumed you were at the time to get hungry. Of course I do. I'm normal. I guess I'm not exactly a foodie. Let's explain it a bit. Right behind. So wait, bros, should we get back? Keep guard, see if they come back. Possibly. We could also go get backup. I know we're on T-Shop mission, but... What? A T-Shop quest, right? Anyway. This is the kind of big deal for the halfways. Latest stage that we finally have to get this thorn cut down. If you get back, no time for that snow. That's probably the best. I have the feeling that whatever's eating those food will be too happy about the finest stash. You're very flesh. Let's back. Great hungers. Huh? What's wrong? It's not look pale. To see Hunt come to Kraid? How good. What is that? Crocodiles. Rare singing of living couch on the Beijing. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. Oh. raid is bored. Whew. I do not want to fight that guy. You're a cleric, no? The goblin takes a deep breath, then hisses under his breath. Do not push your luck. Yes, you know me. Do not be trouble. Your creed will not be trouble. Holy shit. It is done for daytime. I was resting. Cooking. Holy shit. That's a rat. Constitution. Alright. Well, that was, that freaked me the fuck out. Wait, it's only my, Jesus. That was terrible. Rage of a Scan. Yeah, 20, yes! Crocolisk Folk, level 11 Barbarian, Chaotic Evil, holy shit. A mad and flesh-eating beast of Jor from the swamps of Heiji. Why he hasn't eaten you yet, you do not know. A masterful chef. His passion is cooking. Fried, stewed, pickled, boiled, Kraid knows all. His palate is expansive. You included. His restraint is not from etiquette or kindness. This is a monster spawned from generations of hunters afflicted by the red mist of the tree of the spiral. Hags made him. He is birthed from evil. But despite his instinct, above all he follows despite his nature, above all he follows his instinct. Currently it speaks, follow the wizard. It will grant passage to greater hunts. These rumblings, they keep your flesh from being consumed. Jesus. Holy shit. Looks at you with deep hope. Your gut biome quivers. Kraid reads human. So what's it like working for Viskin? What do you hunt down here? Many things. Kraid, diamond stock. There is wildland below. Far, deep, dark. You find anything good down there? Yes. Kraid takes many trophies. Big chicken to little drink. Foes have many teeth and eye. Most are not tasty. Some very. He tries to play it off. Little green men, you are not tasty and not even fun to hunt. But you look spicy. I can assure you. But not above here, right? You stay out of the city? Yes. Kraid hunts wilds. Urban sprawl is too easy. Kraid has mission. The hunt begins. Mission. Kraid say nothing. Don't. Where else do you hunt? Kraid hunts where he pleases. This land is good for sport. Great beast roam and many fresh challenge await. When Kraid is on hunt, he goes far. Great, good to know. Those rats really seem to like you. Yes, rat is little thing, which I remember from home. Big rat, those were great friends. You had big rats where you're from? Mushy swamp rats, the gayest of little rodents. I hunt as little and as big. I follow, I learn. Big rat is great hunter. Little rat has much to learn, but they will. That's great. Let's not do it too friendly with the rat killer frog, alright? Still, what should we do about the Kraid situation? Honestly, it's not a good idea to start shit here. The whole stolen shipments thing is an issue, yes, but the halfways do not have the resources to deal with high-risk alligator picker. Why not? Right. You're battling against a hungry beast here. But not just that, you're also facing what can only be described as a connoisseur. You're kidding. Riz. Not this time. You'll need to offer a bargain. Some better, nicer cooking supplies than the average HWBT stock. Oh, you mean... Oh, yes. You mean... Kraid, I wish to inform you that you are getting subpar goods here. Subpar. Those crates, they're all from the Halfway Bridge tribe. If you're looking for better goods, I would strongly suggest focusing on another target. Kraid wishes to know, where would better goods be found? As bad as stealing is, the ones who will miss it the least are the Free Striders, a trade company. As long as you do not sell the city supply lines, then it is fine. The rest can deal with this beast. There is a warehouse connected to the Ascani Rees Trade Company. The city's official imports go through the bottom view, the other side of Water Lane. I know there's a Dwarven importer-exporter located along the dock. They're connected with the VK and Farby. They have better, fresher goods and more exotic stuff too. You'll definitely want to focus on them instead of these cheap goblin crates. Maybe Kraid will. This supply is getting stale. Nice job. That's probably as much as we could have hoped for. Redirection. So, you're a chef, huh? Yes. Cleric is hungry. Kraid offer. Slog dog. Holds out one of the strange sausage-shaped meat pieces. Slog dog. Slog dog. Slog dog? Slog dog. It is slog dog, yes. You want a slog dog smell? I'm good. He's never been good. Mystery meat. Could contain anything. Beware. What's in it? Meat. Yeah, I can tell. It's really good. Some signs of aberration meat mixed with traditional Ascani fauna. You eat around with poisonous flesh. At least it's not appearing to be from any folk. Okay. Eat the food. Success! You wrap your gloved hand around sausage with a firm grip. The slog dog speaks to you. The slog dog wants to be consumed. It goes down quickly, but the flavor catches up to you quickly. It is harsh, spicy, and feel like puking. You groan. The flesh is down, but it might be coming up. A deep cackle escapes the maw of the beast. Kraid sees Cleric enjoy slog dog. Does Cleric feel benefit? Benefit? Oh. Despite. Oh! What is happening? Cleric? Good. Slog dog work magic. Kraid is master chef. Slog dog is specialty. If Cleric can stomach, Cleric gets strong. Holy shit. You feel as if the natural world is growing within your gut. A glorious unity between earth and mammal. The great wave of the primal sprouting, springing, dancing, kicking. You are now ready. Ready? You are ready to join the wilds of Ascani. This is your path, the natural path. You are a barbarian. How does cleric feel? I feel perfectly okay. Average, even. Okay, so, Dallin, if you ever watch this part of the VOD, it turns out there's a real point to going the full strength path, because you could end up dumping this whole magical cleric bullshit and be not a cleric, not a wizard, not a druid, not a rogue, probably not a warlock or sorcerer, but a barbarian. Oh, might be a first for you, I assume. Good. Grade help cleric. Like Viskin, say. Viskin. Grade cannot say more. Cleric has friend. Can you tell me more? Ominous. I'm not sure checking out Viskin's a great idea, cleric. I would suggest staying away. Old lady would say the same. But hey, up to you. Even the crocodile man cannot escape taxes, dude. It really is one of the great inevitabilities. Tax collecting guild. Each district has known. No one likes any of them. Iskin will do good mission if tax is paid. Grade assist. That's wholesome. Not really. Good. He might be a murderous monster, but at least he does not dodge the tides. More slog dog. This week's supply has sadly been consumed. Crane is very happy. Cleric return in the future. Yes, of course I love slug dogs. Good. Crane does too. Why not? Let's get some slog dog. Hell yeah. Crane has many. Cleric return when hungry. This is slog dog shit. That is a real healing item. And it could fucking kill me, but like, who cares? Mystery meat above all. The fact you can stomach is proof of your manhood as well as the industrious health of your digestive tract. 7 HP. Pretty solid healing item. It's even better than the cardamom treats. Holy shit. I thought he was gonna kill me. That would have been very unfortunate if he had killed me. Holy shit. Fuck the city below, man. Now we've got a friend out here. Uh-oh. A massive statue of Minotaur. Oh my god. Still Snell, why did you let me go in this obviously terrifying chamber? You're the cleric here. You two have stepped into the 5th chamber of I just fucking killed them all. This will be your final and most mounting challenge yet, O champions of the host. If outside again you wish to see, answer me these questions 3, the answer of which I shall judge fairly upon thine soul. Who will take the first step? What happens if I say the wrong answer? You will be cast into eternal peril. Do I have to answer all 5 questions correctly? 3 questions. 3 questions. Oh, okay, I got it. Do I have to answer all 3 questions correctly? Answer me questions 3, the answer of which I shall judge fairly upon thy soul. Wait, are you a senti type of tribe, or are you more of the magic mouth type? Who will take the first step? The statue obviously has a magic mouth spellcast and is poetry of certain types of movies and speakers original tongue. Talking about too much, answer questions in a straight manner, and do fine. Just fine with some barbaric setting. Can my goblin sidekick help out? The other will not interfere when the trial is failed. The other will have a turn of their own. So it's really 6 questions? 3 questions. Times 2. 3 questions. 6 questions. Got it. Go ahead, cleric. First question. Those thrown your way, you will know the answer. What is your name? Oh, deja vu. Not this again. Sorry, what? My name is... The bite intensifies. Say it loud. State your name. My name is Raga. What is your quest to solve the mystery of the tea shop that blew up? What is your greatest fear? To be abandoned. For the third time, you feel the wall pocket into a commentary by a rare film. Now who could die? Who could die? It turns you down. Chosen you. That's easy. Oh, Snell, no. Go ahead, Guardian, ask the question. What is your name? My name is Snell. What is your quest? My quest is to serve Lady Sageleaf. What is the scholarly definition of numinism? What is the scholarly definition of numinism? That depends. Arcane era scholarly definition or divine era scholarly definition? If you had gotten this question, you probably were short circuited at Magic Mouth. Arcane era, divine era. Numinism is the governmental rule of divine dictatorship. It's quite terrible. Divine era. Numinism is the belief in the right of walking gods to whom knows. It's quite terrible. Pretend afraid and pretend to be big, stronger, pretend to show up to the pocket. It's called doing something for God. Just panic over love. Unfortunately, what the fuck are you doing? No. Microsecond is done. Let's just say, oh God, do not move. I'm gonna stay like this just a bit longer. Whoa, shit. Okay, new plan. Cast spider climb. Oh, good. I have spider climb there. You know what? I have spider climb. I can actually think of a secret. Alas, let's do this before we're going to die. Hold out. Let him climb off. I'm not looking down. Fuck you. Citadel. Tell him you can hold. Snell, do it. I can hold. Fucking fine. After a moment of deliberation, then scrambles up your back using your helmet stepping stone, leaps for the edge of the pit, but the flesh is firm. His claws when he perches on, he pulls himself up. Okay, I'm out. A few agonizing seconds later, the voice starts against you. You have braved the pit of wrong answers. Wobbly but firm. You stand. Step forth and claim your prize, the plundered eye. I hate this place so much. Again, just to reiterate, this place is somewhat dangerous. Divine rule. Numinism is when walking God's rule. You should have said the correct answer to the Countess of the Realm. That was a bullshit question. Mine were way easier. Agreed. Not that it's that much of a surprise. Esoteric bullshit talking statues that we fill in this body. The statues have entirely sound but mystic come control with its legs. Well done. The Minotaur's arms were conquered. They were not rails. Strange exercise. One minute long. To think of all the people who have met their end in a place like this. It's quite impressive. Okay, let's see what the treasure is. Jesus. Between the legs of the beast. My. Now that's something. Fuck the city boy. Plus one's removed. adventurers sure have it tough. Unfortunate fellow. Piece of paper, plus 1 attack, plus 9 is 2 strength. That piece of paper looks like it could say something. Let's see if it says anything. Some kind of adventuring log. You look at the wrinkled piece of paper. Its content half legible through grime and stains. An adventuring log. However, there is something that could prove this renting text to be pretty useful. Read it. You squint at the faded text. Most of it is mundane, supply lists, concordance, complaints, but at the bottom something different. A passage written in Warhand, older, more deliberate. The text shifts into formal script. Dominus noster mox redibit, posteri eius insidiantur. Magnus Tethorus esuthi intramuros sedis amisei iacet sub pedibus proditorum. Spiritum filii eius primogeniti inveni et cum eo locutus sum. Ossa eius captiva in ellis arcanis aulis tenetur presentias purque ducis globinorum stabilita. Quamgiu illa terram illam tenet, divinae reliquiae eius non movebuntur, sed ingressum obsignavi. Solum vero sectatori aperietur. Ave suthe, ignis litus verat. Draconic. Classical draconic. But not quite right. The grammar is a little off. Holy shit, that bubble has been so helpful. Oh my goodness. Effortless. Fuck you, thing. Yeah. The translation forms in your mind from what you remember from your days of Towers courses. Our masters will soon return, his descendants late. Wait. The great trove of Isuth sits under the walls of the lost seat under the feet of the traitors. I have found and spoken with the spirit of his firstborn son. His bones are caught in those arcane halls, kept stable by the presence of a filthy goblin chiefess. As long as she holds that ground, his divine remains will not move, but I have sealed the entrance. It will only open for a true follower. Hail Isuth, may fire sweep the coast. A dragon cultist from this. Isuth, the ancient red dragon, long dead. His followers believe he'll return. They always do. The trove of Isuth, a legendary horde. These adventurers were hunting for it, and they failed, obviously. A sealed entrance that only opens for a true follower. Hail Isuth, may fire sweep the coast. You say the words aloud, nothing happens, but you memorize them now, just in case. No, that's it? Alright. Well, a skeleton lies crumpled against the wall. Human, male, dead for months, maybe longer. His armor has been stripped away. Only scraps of leather and cloth remain. Someone looted the corpse or something. Sad sight. These tunnels eat people. They kneel down next to the skeleton. No obvious wounds, no broken bones. He didn't die from violence, starvation maybe, or thirst. Lost in the dark.
Huh?
Still dead. Swear to fucking God if you start moving. Collecting rats now. Great. Mysterious door. Before you stand an iron door at the center of 5-point stars etched deep into the metal. Esoteric energy emanates from the surface. This door is sealed with powerful magic. A faint hum vibrates through the iron. That's a fancy door. A star symbol. It's connected to something. This is wizard work. Arcane and deliberate. Touch the door. Your gloved hand meets cold iron. A ripple of translucent energy pulses across the surface. It's locked. Magically. Arcane lock, just like at the tea shop. This one feels stronger, more personal. You lean close to inspect the etched star. 4 points, perfectly symmetrical. The work of a master craftsman or a wizard. Probably both. Each point of star full is filled with residual magic. Any ideas, Snow? About your fancy mystery door dungeon? Not really my expertise, cleric, but I bet you need some kind of password or a spell, or subtle, very subtle. Yeah, it could work. Right. So, smash it, or perhaps think for a bit. Obviously, there should be a way to get inside. Try the door handle. Just reach for the handle and pull. Nothing doesn't budge. No, the door's completely sealed. Too bad. Look for a keyhole. You search the door's surface carefully. No keyhole. No block mechanism at all. This door doesn't open with a key. It's purely magical. What kind of magic is sealing this? Arcane lock without a doubt. Powerful stuff. Higher level than most seals you encounter. Whatever they were, at least they still know what they're doing. The star is likely a focus point for the enchantment. Can I dispel it? Dispel magic could work theoretically, but the seal feels particularly robust. You need to be very skilled to break through. Is there a password? Most arcane locks have passphrases. A word or phrase that unseals the door instantly, but you have to know what it is. Guessing would be difficult, especially with a wizard's seal. They tend to be creative. Can I break it down? The door is thick. The door is iron. Thick iron. Breaking through metal and magic. And the seal might fight back. Magical wards often do. I'm gonna... Daunting. That's crazy. This wizard knew what they were doing. You think it was a wizard? The star symbol, the seal, it's all wizard work. Fair point. Something valuable indeed, or something dangerous. Press your ear against the door. Silence. Maybe later. I've got a hammer, but let's give it a shot. Let's go all strength and then all let's do the stupid way first, and then we'll do the smarter way next, assuming it doesn't instantly kill me, which would not strike me as any great surprise. Any other strength trinkets? My jelly, my cube, right? Unless, is there anything else? The synth is similar, but not similar enough. It's also got a negative to it compared to my cube. We must destroy the cube. Alright, challenging. I've got a hammer. I have to roll a 15 or better. Fuck it. What? You channel every ounce of strength into your assault. The iron door groans under the pressure. Your muscles scream in protest. The star symbol flickers and dims. One more push. With a deafening crack, the magical seal shut. The door fragments already scattered like glass. The door swings inward, defeated. You did it through sheer brute force. Holy shit, you actually broke a wizard seal with your bare hands. Alan, I guess there is a strength, a pure strength. You looked genuinely impressed. Worth it. Inside, you see a faint light in the window, soft, almost inviting. Well, after you, Claire. He's not going first, that's for sure. Time. Hold on, let's re-gear up. Seems like the safer bet. Alright, that's a bit. Alright. Shit. Not a. Give me a fucking break, man. A monster manual, but most pages are ruined. You can hear the wind outside, an illusion, surely. The light is not real, how strange. Cool, that's a strange box. Arcane music box, -2 charisma. It just sucks, man. Behold, a stack of cryptic books. Many books. A stack of books sit crooked on the floor, half buried in layers of dust. A blue light from the surface appears to land upon the worst stick. Blue light from windows appears to land mystic, as if it is not real. You recognize the binding style. These are late arcane era. One tome is clearly arcane. The cover bears ward marks that make your eyes itch. Doesn't seem like there's any danger here, right now at least. You want to check out some books to go for it. I'll chill for a while. Decipher it's a awarded tome. Hold on, let's int it, if you will. We're inting. For intelligence. Kind of want to be certain I can do it. Alright, let's give it a shot. There we go. These wards recognize your competence. They part like curtains. Inside you find a treatise on sensory magic illusions. These Hagen Shags was studying the relationship between perception and reality, rigorously, mathematically, hundreds of pages of experimentations of the mixing of illusion and divination. He posits the mind does not receive reality, it constructs it. Each moment your senses gather fragments of color, sound, pressure, heat. Then call it something deeper, something he calls the interpretive layer, assembles those fragments into a coherent world. The question he asks, not quite so directly, what happens when you tamper with that layer? Not showing someone a fake image, not casting darkness over their eyes. Rather, reaching through into the mechanism, adjusting itself through its techniques, thus adjusting the assembly. This does not appear too far-fetched. It does not. This seems to align well with the scholarly basis of your education. However, the next part does not. The last half of this tome, throughout many trials, mostly performance stuff, you gather this man who calls himself a Hagen Shags. He shows results pointing towards a measurable conduit within every string, one only visible only through this altered layer. The bloom of Jor lies upon each caster, he writes, all channeled through the gates, invisible, hidden, even the outer gods are blind. How else would the lich sustain himself? How else do the pockets both increase below and decrease above? Only I can see the truth. Only I can master the rug left by Umbramixus. All I need is to locate it. That one word, one key to unlock a world of total dominance in the new era. Umbramixus, the all-wise one, the black dragon of old Dimenor, known for holding the largest dragon at its peak. His capital was the underground city of Silver's Love, construction under the central marshman of the band. His strength was based on esoteric might. He was known to carry 100 human wizards on his back when he went to war. All I need is power word, Ebb. Ebb, the training. Madness. The type of madness only born from revealed truth. The words seal themselves behind you, so satisfied, perhaps you treat the contents with respect. Behold, not a mimic. You stare at the sign. You find someone to stare as well. It does indeed say, not a mimic. Who put the sign here? An interesting question. There are many mysteries in the city below, including the shifting tunnels and strangely intense esoteric pockets. Normally, magic like this would be quite rare this close to the coast, but the city below is special. So this sign could very well be a manifestation of an esoteric event. In other words, this sign could be very well be a natural phenomenon of Jor. So I'm assuming the chest is a mimic then. The sign appears to point toward that, yes. However, this whole area is clearly esoteric in nature. So beware. One of your goblins buddies put the sign up. My goblin buddies? He does not enjoy the tone of the phrase. Do you not have any friends now? Just like you. For real. That's not... He stops himself. No, cleric. I guarantee no one from the halfways put this sign up. Touch the sign. Touch the sign? I feel like I could touch the sign. It is but one possibility. Okay, but should I touch the sign? Perhaps you should think about it first. Think about it a lot. Look at the sign. It is a sign. It says not a mimic. Figure out what's off about this whole setup. Come on, guys. Give me a break. It's a mimic. It's hold on. What? Look at the sign. I've been doing that for a while. What about it? Ask yourself one basic question. How is that sign attached to the wall? Well, obviously, it's the nail up there. But look at it. Oh, it's not. That nail is not attached to the wood. Or does it hang upon anything else apparent? Could it be attached to the back? That would be a strange way to hang a basic sign like this. More importantly, why would the rope still be erected in this fashion? As if someone attempted to create a facsimile of this hanging sign and did not think through all the logical steps involved with why each piece assembled. So what about it? It's suspicious. Yeah, that much was obvious from the start. How do I do about it? See those pebbles on the ground? Toss one of them at the sign. Basic test of corporeality. Corporal what? Just do it. You toss a pebble off the wall and toss toward the sign. Instead of expecting it to bounce right off, instead just stops. It gets stuck on the surface of the sign. Whoa. So it's soft. The pebble stopped as if it hit a wall of soft, sticky honey. Huh? As you watch this pebble just sit down on the sign, you also see something orange. An eye staring at you. Oh boy. Mimic time. I knew it. No, he didn't. A mimic. A real-life mimic. Righto. Hold on. Meek the mimic. It speaks. Peers their eyes upon me. Me who hide in plain sight. Interesting. There have been documentation of mimics bred for greater intelligence, but they are currently seen as extinct in the current post-war era. Only 27 years in. You could talk? Talk and think and breathe and bite. I do. All time. Alright then, it's time. Talk this bad boy over his side, you can do it. I honestly did not expect you to talk. It's clearly kind of throwing me off a little. Do not talk often, no, but you understand. Yes, I understand you. Well, you speak strangely. Understand, that is good. In the colony, we speak good, nice, forward. Using the mouth is not to speak good. The thing might be hideous, but it's not outwardly aggressive right now. If you want to reach out to it properly, try to mimic its speech pattern. Pun intended. Yes, this monster is not mindless, and while its intentions seem stuff for survival, that is not the most evil of beings. Perhaps you can indeed hear it out. I want some information on you, monster. Yes, you will. I want offer deal. Well then, time to talk. Look, I wouldn't trust this thing at the end of a 10-foot pole, however. If you can get some nice info out of it, trust but verify, right? So, mission, Wizard told to guard, stash, change place, chamber, shift, time, pass. So, guard moves, feeding, guarding, for people coming from that dungeon. The poor little guy's been stuck down here for a very long time. But Meek talk a lot. Meek can talk a lot. Ask Meek. Your name is Meek. Meek, yes. It's a great name. Yes. Must be lonely down here. Not alone always. Colony is somewhere in past and west. A long time spent in a colony. Most are very dumb in colony. They do not enjoy smart. They kick out. Not allowed to smart. They were kicked out because they were too smart. Anti-intellectualism truly is a cancer. It is curse. Smart curse. How strangely relatable. Well, you know this place. I know much, or I know danger and secret. Place is full of danger and secret. Master told much and shared little. But Meek knows. The mimic can be useful if it shares secrets. At least, if this master is, as you suspect, a wizard. How can you talk? Talk? Master made Meek talk. Master Haggin Shags. Haggin Shags. That's one of those Arcanist families, right? Must be an old mimic. Indeed. They're supposed to be gone by now. The Haggin Shags fell with their empire. The one this mimic speaks of would either have to be an imposter or a survivor. So you're guarding something? Yes. Mustache is gone. Lost. Or Master took. The sun is here. Can I have it? No. Only Master takes stash. Where is your master? Not here. Not here. Master gone. Meek alone. I relate to this monster right now. More to this monster right now than you do with most humans on the street. Seems a nice presentation. Indeed. Good wizard's pet. Every wizard requires a familiar. Where do you come from? Master. Lair. It is not close. Place change. Shift. Here is not where once was and will be. Suddenly a very complicated sentence. Mimic is a spontaneous poem. What am I supposed to do with this thing? It might be unorthodox, but sure. It would be a help. It would have more allies if you could call a mimic ally. If you can get a creature to just hang about and share its info, then why not? A mimic would be a decent familiar. The goblin has not proven to be a sufficient servant. Look for him to give me the stash. No. Damn, your stoic stance must have been too meek. Explain why you can't just give it to me. Be rational. Mimics eyes. Stash is masters. You are not master. That is in fact a good argument. I could be a new master. That. Confuse it. Are you a good master? Potentially? Very good investment. Are you okay? Oh, okay? Okay can work. Fuck it. Shit, why not? Right. Well, this might seem pretty simple at this point, but you gotta convince us think that you'll be his new master. Oh, you'll do that by, well, hey, Mimic, Meek? Yes. When was the last time you saw your master? Master, yes. Master say Meek should, then, Meek not see Master for long. There we go. Those gears start turning. I hear the big one. The old master is gone, Meek. Oh, but, no buts. He's gone. But it's okay. I will be your new master. Oh. Meek's eyes go wide, feeling a horrifying mess of shiny clothes that makes it shake. No, that does not what? Only master can order. Still fresh order. Maybe ask, what exactly was the order? Order? Master talk. Guard Meek, guard stash. Guard Meek only order by master. What was a loophole there? Guard Meek. Guard is title. Title is guard. So if you stop having a title, then you're no longer guard Meek, unless you don't need to follow the orders. Sounds logical to me. Yes, that work. But Meek is guard Meek. Not anymore, but the power granted to me by the city of Norvik, I now officially deputize you, Mr. Meek. What? Your title is now Deputy Meek. Congratulations. Want to join the party? Shit. Mimic cloak I am. If danger, I tell. Deputy Meek at service. Are you sure that's safe? What's the worst that could happen, Snow? It'll be useful to have a little guy around. Yes, little guy. Mm-hmm. Fuck it. I'm sure it'll be fine. Let's keep the mimic around. Why not? Mimic around. What kind of lame is this? Where's this whole thing? Let's go. Okay, fine. It's actually safe. 90 coins, incense, and potion. What's that? A spell. Bone dust. And memorized knock. I can just open doors. I can just open locked doors now if I want. Your buddy Meek keeps you in trouble. Ahoy. That is what my old master used to say. Master don't like. No, it's cool. Ahoy. Yes, Meek is not strange from me. It's really not half bad. Meek is very excited to join an adventure. He cares so much for you, for such little return. You must value this poor, wonderful creature. This pure, almost a freckishly faced child smiling in the sun. You keep an eye out for traps and stuff? Yes, Master. Master no underground good. Meek will warn in time for traps. Considering it's a situation, don't expect to warn you before the trap is triggered. Tell me more about your old master. Hagen Shags. Yeah, him. Old master, he is Arcanist. Yes, that is what he's saying. Arcanist, just good to go away from Arcanist. Old master is better than old. Better Arcanist. What do you look like? Old master had green eye and sharp claw. Very scary. Do you think he looks scary? Yes. Old master was sane but different from Mimic. Not good. He casts powerful spells. Yes. Meeks once saw old master destroy 10 humans all at once. How do you do that? Old master always uses trickery magic. He makes all humans go mad. They kill each other with sharp sticks. What a rotten way to die. That's what I would do. I'm a wizard too. Cool. Very. Old master was really big wizard. Big. Was he a LARPer or an actual artist? What is LARPer? Like to just play and pretend to be an artist? Was it Meek does not know. The master had much power, so probably he was actual arcanist. Old wizard. Meek does not know. But Old Master must have been very old, very powerful. Did he treat you unkindly? Old Master was stern. He used painful magic, only when Meek did poorly in grammar. Not anymore. Now Meek speak how new Master like. New Meeks are not created, nor have the natural developed to create sounds akin to sentient speech. They are literally unable to speak normally. Whatever this boy his master did, it must have warped him on a fundamental level. Clearly not good enough, since he is unable to speak eloquently. I think you're doing great. Thank you, Master. Master is much better than our Master. You're wonderful. You must cherish your nights. How long have you lived in the city below? Like a couple of years, or Meek not sure. Time is fast when hiding, very fast. And Meek never taught human way of keeping time, so Meek not know what year is. Hope Master is not disappointed. He returns anything? No. Very sad, but Meek is not good at shapeshift. So Meek like to stay sane for a long time. Meek is more of hiding and changing. That's fine, because we're so be self. That is not something Meek is heard. So Meek is saying Meek like it. So do you equip him, or like does he just sit there? What do I get out of this? I don't actually know, but fuck it. So 10, 8, 8, 23, 18, 10. 10, 8, 9, 22, 17, 11. So he doesn't actually give any stat bonuses. Not yet, at least. Because this is just wisdom. Yeah, see that? He doesn't do anything. But fuck it. We've got a little guy with us now. Oh boy. That's ominous.
Huh?
Cleric? Meek feel bad here. Very bad. Check for traps. I just made it. Holy shit. You look down the hallway real close. You look at the walls, then the ground. Wait. Why is there no dirt on the ground? There's absolutely no dust or grime or little rock pebbles on the ground here. Right in front of me. And there's a bunch of stuff floating in the air from me. So that's slowly being dissolved by some powerful agent. That's a bad sign. In fact, it really sounds like a perfectly straight line after which the dungeon floor is clean. It's clearly a cube. Ominous ruined fakla. A perfectly flat wall, perfectly translucent gel stands before you. The goblin sums around and realize what you're saying. Oh gods, that was close. Huh. Wow. That was scary. What's up with that? It's a magic item. A torch built to burn forever. Could you get that torch still? No, could you? Possibly. Let me rephrase. Could you do without you having your skin be dissolved by the gelatinous cube? Guess what to find out. The cube's weird. They're usually way more aggressive. The fact that we can stand no problem means something's way off. I bet it's that torch. Can you use your magic to grab it? There are a handful of spells that could work here. A protective shield if you wish to fight through the acid, or mage hand, a possibility. If I can find mage hand, that would work. If the job would let it go through. What do you think we should do? For now, let's just not do anything rash. Huh. Doesn't it feel like that sword has something to do with this weird gelatinous cube? It does. Unless you were located in mage hand, perhaps you can find a copy of it somewhere upstairs. You could actually reach the torch. The cube will let you walk into it, however, it will clamp on you quickly, so you need to move as fast as you can before it decides to hold you tight. If you manage to move far enough on the side, you can reach it. I don't know what skill that requires, but that's clearly a hard obstacle. There's only one way to get through there. Oh shit, it's nighttime. Crade. We love our crade here, don't we, folks? Something is stashed under these heavy rocks. These rocks were moved recently. Crusader's mantle. Paladin's insignia. Pick up the insignia. Heavy, official, a symbol of Norvik shaped in iron. A paladin's insignia. Huh. Well, there's only one paladin left in the city. Lord Gorm. Craftsmanship is exquisite. Just now look at this. Some's official. Some left over from Odell. No, this is one of a kind. This belonged to Lord Gorm, the last paladin of Earth. Oh shit. The one that's missing? One and only. So, yes, he must have died on this one. He might still be alive somewhere. But I suppose there's some type of closure. I'll report to my patriarch once the mission is finished. Got it. The symbol gleams even in the light. Most strikingly, it appears to be hot and red, clearly highly esoteric as if containing some magical fire. And if it is here, in this dungeon, surely Lord Gorm must be dead. Lord Gorm must be dead. A truly tragic end. The paladin, missing paladin is missing no more. Somewhere down here in the dark, you mourn, you shiver. To think of such an awful end to such a great man. Horrible. This will be reported once you are done here. As for your insignia, shall be returned to the palace. Eventually. May Earth guide it home. I don't think he's dead. Who believes this? Who fucking believes this? Alright. But how do we get out of here? We need to get home somehow. We have no idea how. A book. Investigate. A strange book. At the end of this hallway, an alcove like any other, you see a book. It's something endless in the cover. Illusion. Beware. No one would leave a book like this, not without it being stolen very quickly. This is creepy. Read. Don't write your name or anything. Heard a guy who found a book once up in Milltown. On its cover was a list of famous people, and so it was just a list of, well, famous people, historical figures, whatever. So this guy thought it'd be funny to scribble his own name among them. And poof! He turned into feathers, like a big collection of pure black feathers started floating in the wind down the river. It was all anyone could talk about for 2 weeks. That's a random story. Sorry, just popped in my mind. Can't seem to remember the guy's name. Ominous. An esoteric curse, clearly. Anyway, what are you doing? You flip them into a page. The page you flip multiple, they're all empty. You know what you're doing? Keep flipping until... What tome do you desire? Huh. This is cursed. Oh, this is esoteric. You take out a quill. You remember a number of ancient tomes, books, letters, and various literature. You scramble to remember the... What if I'm... Hold on. Let's not be too hasty. That's a little fucking great. Shard of Jor. What was that? Constitution, what did you see? Okay, we're on the other side of the cube. Okay. Yeah, it's the other side of the cube. Holy shit. Oh my goodness, where are we? Oh my god, we're shard. We're here. We've made it to the... Jor towers before you. Success. Your gloved hand presses against the surface. You find that will to listen to bear the burden of that solemn voice. Silently mumbling the same words as always, to your God, to your people, and this great city. Fades, the voices grow, not in size but in number. Some of them join your prayer, some dismiss it, some hate it. Before you, a dark landscape stretches, covered in the bodies of the damned and the waiting, their souls on display for judgment and callous sorting. Among them you see one face turn to look at you. At first you believe it to be him. Then you understand as the man who appears appears to be both older and younger, gives you the kind of look of regret a father would have upon seeing the return of a lost child. He turns to face the stairs. You watch him go again, again, again. Whenever you saw it, quickly disappears. It screams. Further down. Further and further and further down. Holy shit, where the fuck are we? Is that a rat? White rat. I have a bunch of rats. I'm just collecting. Why am I collecting rats? Alright, so goes down this way. It's very shiny. Incense and tea. Oh, okay. Calendar is out of date. White main calendar. Embedded upon this altar you see a circular stone slab. Whoever has worked the survey site that's in the past has attempted to place it in its natural position. It reminds you of a copper calendar, but far, far older. This is a moon chart left by the white main barbarians of the Divine Era. The various glyphs on the surface denote not a language, but rather sigils, it seems. Decipher the current day. No, there's no use. It is broken. Yes, this is a useless piece of technology, if you feel it is worthy of such a term. Okay, thank you, Int. Fucking dickhead. Behold, you could hop down here. Alright. Length of the step, 2 meters. Go over the survey site. You see a dwarf. Hearing grunts, he swings a pickaxe in the right corner. I need to take off this fucking pocket watch. This pocket watch is fucking me over a little. Let's put on something. Yeah, something strong. What kind of man, no, what kind of hero cannot step out slightly under the stone slab? Success! Getting a confident step onto the stone, you understand. Close your scare. Nice. God, it's slow. Can we get moving now? Alright, who are these guys? One goofy looking cat. Adventurers must have hidden stuff in this pond. Shards of jor. Money. Money, money, money. Askel Madsen. Or Axel Madsen. Dex a behold. Sorry, Meek, hold on a moment. I'm trying to behold someone. Axel Madsen. Behold. Underdwarf, level 5 archaeologist. This right here is a fourth pillar of the feudal system. A spelunking, delving, digging, roaming, true-blooded adventurer. With not much in the way of stats. Although he's seen a lot of shit in his days, Axel still has his glowing eyes set on the next prize. The true reward to live of a life on the trail. A horde. He will find it one day, someday, but not this day. Perhaps you'll see him again? Who are you kidding? Of course he will. And I'm missing something under DC-20. But fuck it. That's for another time. Beside the buried statue, you see someone up on the ledge. His grunts echoing down the chamber along with the sound of iron against stone. A dwarf down here. Hello up there. Huh? The dwarf's smoldering eyes widen as he sees you. Look, Romulus, we've got an official visiting. That doesn't make us official, I don't know what. A rust monster. Is that a rust monster? Oh yes, don't worry. Very correct. But no worries. He's very kind. When he's fat. Romulus, what are you doing here? Me? Oh, you know. A dwarf's gotta have a hobby. Let me introduce myself. I am Axel Matson, a dark dwarf. Dark derogatory term for the underdwarfs. Thank you, Int, you fucking bastard. What is wrong with you? Or as they prefer, underdwarf. Gray-skinned and fiery-eyed dwarves who mostly live along the undercoast. They originate from powerful elementals known as Azers. As fire elemental and vague shaped dwarf that once held a kingdom on the other coast until they were broken by the invasion of ghostly ghouls during the late Divine Era. Pleasure to meet you. You're a Norvikian cleric, I presume. I'm the cleric. Here we fucking go. I'm not sure what it means, but it sounds expensive. Oh, and you've got a goblin with you. You HWBT friend. Yeah, you're in a dungeon looking for cats, right? Cats? More or less. Hope your lady wasn't too mad about me agreeing. I'd say annoyed is a better description, but it's fine. Just don't trespass anymore. Will do, or won't. I mean, I should correct you. I'm not a dungeoneer. I'm more of a... I'm what you would call a historian with ambition. As he says it, the orange beast sends an echoing, hissing noise down the chamber. Exactly, Romulus. We're here on an expedition of grand proportions to find the legendary missing mine of Tulamon, of Tulinkatl, the snail folk, ancient builders of the city below. The snail folk, I see. Figured you'd know of them. Ancient people of great esoteric might. Nothing compared to the Arcanists, of course, but still impressive for beasts of Jor. That sounds like a quest. Oh yes, indeed. But just to be clear, I'm not sharing the spoils just like that. Fair enough. Treasure is earned. So here's the deal. I'm in trouble. Some petty slut budget, right? Want to help, friend? I'll help you if I can. I'll help if I get paid. I might help if I have time. Great. You see, there's two strange ruins in the city below. In this section of the city below the city. White maid ruins. Before the dwarves and the humans and even trolls, this place was ruled by cats. The theory goes the snails of Toulon had an esoteric mine not far from the Pillar of Jor. The mines of Toulamon, a place of thick veins of endless secret white platinum, endless treasure. But for the walking god might mean for whatever reason sealed shut some point according to legends. Sealed esoterically, probably, since we can't seem to locate it. Esoteric seals can be broken with the right knowledge. So you're looking for it. Yeah, yes, I'm not alone in this, of course, but my research has shown me clear indications that these two ruins below Tosal are more or less unexamined, at least by skilled hands. How can you hide an entire mine? You'd be surprised. The city below the city is, 4 or 5 levels of sprawling tunnels and caverns. Here under Tolside, it's only this here top level that's in any way accessible. There could easily be some crevice far down that no one, not even the city's greatest paladins, have gotten close to discovering. The deep places of the world hold many secrets. So there's ancient snail folk, and then there's slightly less ancient cat folk who build cat stuff on top of the snail stuff? Exactly. So what's the problem? There's no problem with this site, but I'm almost finished here, and I'm unable to gain access to the second White Man ruins, and because it's inside HWBT territory, and they are very unwilling to allow a dwarf like me past. Your lovely goblin friends have hired a brutish bugbear as a guard, but if you're a cleric, you can get access to their territory, then please head south. Through the damp, high caverns, there should be a White Man ruin at the end, a shrine, probably marked by a bunch of feline symbols. Just look for the big cats, essentially. Can't get access yourself? No way, hombre. Lady Sageleaf has made it very, very clear that there is to be no dungeoneering in her dank tunnels, especially by outsiders. So no, that's not happening. Not while she's leaving at the HWBT. What do you want me to do there? All I need you to do is tell me if you find a symbol of the sun or 2 blades, either of those. Then report back to me, if you're able, and if I have time. Wish I could do it myself. Die those goblins. No offense. None taken. I really, really do not care. Sun or 2 blades. Got it. If I find the shrine, I'll investigate. Great. Good luck. What do you know about the tea shop? It's a type of cafe you know there. It's serve tea under. I love cardboard trees. I also love cardboard trees. Oh yes, my friend. Oh, my friend, you are truly of good taste. No, the tea shop. Is there some special tea shop I should be aware of? How long have you been down here? About a week by now. It takes time to sweep up a cure program. A week alone in the city below. Really is for this. So you don't know about the tea shop that exploded. Exploded? I thought the election was bad enough as it is. Now they've got exploding tea shops? Norvik is in trouble indeed. Oh well, can't help you there, my friend. Got a bunch of personal questions for you. You do? Or maybe later. I got a bunch of questions. But I'll be at the Drunks Fix when finished. Ask me there and I'll gladly indulge. Tavern. Why are your eyes glowing? Haven't met too many underdwarfs, have you? Look out, we can talk. Once I'm done here, I can talk all you want. Good luck down here. Alright. Dwarf. Alright. Let's get out of here. Let's go. Alright. We need to find some way out of here. We need to get back up to the surface. And probably following the Pillar of Jor is the easiest way up. But I need to get back up somewhere. And I think this is the place to be. It's a long way down. It's a long way down. Alright, fuck it. I get the message. We aren't gonna go that way. Glowing mushrooms must be tasty. Swamp extract. Huh? There's no time. There's a trap. Oh fuck. It's time to die. Ah! Clack! Oh no. Seems I'm in a bit of a pickle. Mechanism low, but I can't reach it. I try to grab it, but you gotta do most work yourself. Can't you go grab a rope or something? And take a deep breath. You make it. How long can I hang like this? Not long. Your skull is pooling. Within minutes, you'll lose control of your mind. Humans can stay upside down for approximately 10 minutes. However, major issues might occur after only half that time. Suggestion: do not stay upside down. Look at the rope. It's their timer boot. You could hang for a long time. You can see how it's connected to a series of pylons wedged below and the stone walkway. Next to you is a hanging rocket acts as a counterweight. It's surprisingly efficient yet surprisingly simple. It's terrifyingly efficient yet surprisingly simple. Contraption represents something. You had no chance of noticing before it went off either. The trigger must have been a hair-fine cord or something. Give less than time to react. There's no time. Oh wow, effortless. Okay. So this was just gonna happen. A final deep breath. Spread as you upwards, one club hammer, you rope and then another. You sheer power, you pull your entire body weight upwards, climbing higher and higher until a green claw grabs your hand. Cut the get the That was awful. Fucking hell. You guys are holding your breath. It's a nasty trap. I don't think I would have noticed it either. It's just... Still, don't let that happen again. Extremely sturdy rope, thick, soft to touch. Bass quill hemp, type to grow on the border between Heiji and Kari mesh. Whoever placed this trap was an extremely well-funded or highly resourceful individual. At the not too concealed series of burned letters, someone's left a message at the end of the rope itself. Behold, Bulba slop. Bulba, the last of the Titans, fought against the dragons at Borgani, died in the Heiji swamp as horse among many atrocities and suppose. Kraid. Son of a bitch, Kraid! Don't know what that means, but I don't like the look of it. Really don't. Fucking thanks, Kraid. Son of a bitch. He does fucking kill people down here. And he does it basically as a prank. What an evil son of a bitch. Okay, so now I know I can get to the city below at any time of the day. The Viskins join. But I have to get deeper. Where and how? How do I get deeper? that's just the passage to the crypt. You know about all the secret doors down here? Just this one. It's right by the roots. It changes every other month or so if we don't keep watch. Gotta make sure it stays closed. Ever since you clerics stopped doing delves periodically, the visitors got more messy. I get the reason behind it. Gotta focus on the upstairs, but it's risky defending under barrel of third parties, I'd say. Even if we're doing a fucking great job, all things considered. Hey, if you want to check inside, you probably hit that tile. Wait. Soft click. The crypt. Right. Shit. Death. Sleep. Look at my sling ready. Oh, we will have to get ready to fight. What the fuck? The roots. Mushroom. What the? Oh my god. Giant snail. Hello, giant snail. South caves, beware of monsters. Holy shit, alright. I really should have been here a while ago. Behold, such a horrifying visage. It's very loud. Over here, buddy. By the nose. Ants. Unremarkable. Inside my head. We are one of many. An esoteric ant calls one. Excuse me. We didn't really used to have a name since we're a hive mind, so one will do for now. Gonna meet you one. Alright, sup, dude, you a goblin? Psychic ant. Oh. Leave. Yeah, that was whole thing. We left you one. Okay, sure. Yes. Voting in the election. Yes, election. Sounds like a concert. You think yourself. There is always pros and cons. It's an ant. Holy shit. Just a straight up good item. +1 dex, +1 con. Figure. Basilisk victim. Nasty way to go. Book clutch beneath the robes. Master Hagenshags, I will return. Oh, that's probably for the door. But we didn't need it because it turns out we got crazy strength. We collected more rats. Green rat. Collecting rats, folks. You guys are really on the move, huh? Why am I carrying a bunch of rats, man? A shard. Central Park Reed Bracken Tree of Tolstoy. Hello?
Huh?
Alas, I don't think it's got a mouth or a brain. Alas. Minan Sexikas. Cash is burial. Thank you. Tree. Cash. Crowns or arc skin. That is going to be so useful going into the crypt. Holy shit. Like, dear lord. Snail shell.
Nice.
Why? It's a big ass snitch. No. Hail Sooth, may fire sweep the coast. Ave Sooth, ignis litus verat. What have I done? Okay, you convinced me. Trove of Sooth awaits. Holy shit. Whoa.
Huh?
Oh, damn. Not every day you get to see something like this. Tucked away in the remnants of an overgrown, most likely esoterically shifted apartment, you stand before the skull of a dragon. Not just any dragon. The size of it indicates a formidable age. This is an ancient dragon of the Fate era. You can feel it. This is not some regular chamber. This is a place outside the material. Is this Esoteric pocket is logically should be some sort of dimension pocket. It appears unstable. Dimension pocket. A sliver of pocket dimension cast into the material realm. It will likely move in time, taking a new chunk of something with it. Stealing items, trapping victims, and hoarding ancient objects, like this dragon skull. Although it is most likely more than a skull trapped within these walls. Do not linger too long here. The cranial structure is remarkably intact as expected in this pocket. Highly dense as well. Cross-sectional analysis of the exposed fractures show minimal trabecular tissue, from which you grow dragon models, which is fascination amongst certain scholars. These are authentic for one. The sutures are completely fused, full skeletal maturity, and size appears to point towards mature age, somewhere between adult and ancient, or red dragon. Something of the sinus cavity. Careful, those things are over there. The key to nowhere. Key. What'd you find? Key. Very cool. Something important. What? Dommel A. Old goblin. What are you doing in my place? So now you know this guy? Literally not happening. Explain again, who are you? Cultist. Get down here. A myth. Keeping the key. Oh, fuck you, old man. Damn it. Never take my bones. Oh, I guess, whatever. Alright. That was random. What a fascinating place this world is. Give me that fucking swallow. Holy shit. It's 3:57 already. Alright, we can... What is fucking up, snail? Yo. Alright, so now we know how to get down here. Alright. Fuck. running out of time. Turn up your mic volume so I can hear you clearly. Oh. Can't believe anyone was watching this. But, fuck it. I don't know what the hell is up with my mic, but I just gotta turn the volume up in order to hear everything. Oh well. Alright, fuck it. Shit. I'm so not ready for this fucking thing. I'm just not ready. It's day 3 and I haven't even properly explored the crypt yet. Shit. Something I should not have. Oh well. Doubtless she will use that against us. Oh. Alright. Fuck, dude. We're just gonna have to be ready for when shit goes down. Oh shit, I have to take so many things into room. I have to take root so many things. Look at that. We'll have to handle that later. We don't have time.
Huh?
So many damn view bots. So many bots. Fuck, there's a mess. 3 hours? You have to get back here before 3 o'clock. And there's no... Fuck you thing. I'm never gonna use sleep too. This tiny tower. What can you do? Oh man, we didn't get anything done today. We have to. Alright, we need to delve. We need to delve like fucking crazy. We have to delve deep. Oh god. Can I even rely on my spells to protect me? They don't have any offensive cantrips. Dear Mom. Now I should be home. Alright. 1:30 again. Save. Okay. Here we go. Alright, that's enough Esoteric Ebb for the night. It's day 3. Oh my god, the election's just in like 2 days now. Shit. Well, no choice. We'll probably see y'all tomorrow.